Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Reagan International Airport, and thank you guys very much for the flexibility in my flight time. We're an hour and a half later than we had originally planned, but welcome. It's going to be fun anyway. I hope it's going to be interesting, if nothing else. We're in the Aerosoft CRJ 700. It's the V2 update that you guys know all about, and we are going to try a little up and back up to Newark and back down here to Reagan as part of the 24 hours of ZDC, which started here just about 2.5 hours ago, about the time we were going to go live originally. So sorry about that. Had some things happen, come up IRL, as they say. Did have to work today, and so it's been a little bit of a hectic day. I am bushed, worn out, and also a little freaked out about flying this plane because, well, it's the CRJ, and it's got its quirks. What I've learned is most of the quirks that I've come across, with the exception of one, have stemmed from me not managing my speed correctly. So I'm really going to focus on that today, and hopefully that'll help out. But this is what we have. Reagan to Newark. We do have IFR conditions up in Newark right now. So 8 statute miles, overcast 700. And yeah, I have a little bit of Nantucket flashbacks. Hi, Chris. Try holding with the updates. It doesn't work. Oh, geez. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to find out. I've only done about 5 flights in it, and I've tried to jump around to the different variants because they all do handle just a little bit differently, but this will only be really the only other time I've tried to fly this one. I had the weirdest of all quirks, which is as I got done pushing back and disconnected the tug, I lost all power. And yeah, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. I've got an idea, though, so I hope it helps out. Anyway, Suki 5, departure, runway 19er, swan transition. That does mean when we come back, it'll be river visual, maybe. It is visual conditions here, VFR conditions at Reagan, but up to Newark, it's the Filbo 4 arrival, swan transition into runway 4 again. Flight time, I think block time's an hour 4. Flight time is just smidgen 38 minutes. So, which is exactly the type of flight that this CRJ is meant for. Right? We're going to be up 23,000 feet. Super zing zing, bing bang. Get up, get back, get out, all that good stuff. And so, yeah, there is a real life CRJ flight, by the way, that does fly between Newark and Reagan, but it's a GoJet. I don't have a GoJet livery, so we're going to fly an American livery because the Americans also fly. They fly 737, if you can believe it, between Reagan and Newark. And we're here at Charlie 33. It's a busy night, as you might expect, although we have our time 12 hours in the future, so we're here 7:45 in the morning. And yeah, really looking forward. Look, we got a couple river visuals. Oh, that's very nicely done, Captain. I don't know who that is, but they're right on the money. Wow. That was solid, my friend. Well done, sir. Hopefully that'll be us when we come back in. And yeah, here we are. Charlie 33. Let's get in, get things set up. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. And glad to have you on board, Chris. So here's what I'm going to do. Brand spanking first load in. And I am going to just make sure that I am cold and dark and everything is reset. And then everything else, we're not going to worry about at this time. We could toggle the jetway. I guess we could. Oh, I think we already have. Yeah, so it's up. And I'm just going to try to work through. Oh, I'm detoggling it. Oops. But that's okay too. Let's just work through and yeah, let's just see if we can get everything going here. So I am going to attach the ground power. And we'll come up here, we'll do a little battery master, and we'll turn the ground power on. Let's just kind of work through this thing here. Most everything is kind of where I remember it for the most part. We've got nose wheel steering arm. I'm going to go ahead and turn a few lights on while I'm down here. I can put this guy out of the way here. Just have a hard time. There's the click spot. Both of those go down. Gear handle is down and confirmed down. The parking brake is set. That's confirmed. Flaps are up. Spoiler is full forward. All that is good, good, good. And everything else is copacetic here. Batteries on. Whoops. Let's get the electrical page going here. Just make sure that we're making good power, which we are. Yep, everything there looks good. We need to go to the status page here as well. And I want to north of, I think I might have to hit that one more time here. North of 23 volts. Sorry, north of 22 volts here. So status page 2. Where are we? Where are we? Yeah, I'm not finding that here. That's okay. We're connected to the ground power, so we should be ready to rock and roll. I'm going to hold off on starting the APU, and I'm going to hold off actually on importing my flight plan, which is a nice new feature that we've got here. I can do it this far anyway. But let's give ground a call and get our clearance before we start doing all the hard work of getting everything entered in here. It's information Delta. We have wind 050 at 6, 9 statute miles. Shoozy, what's up, man?
Susie!
Got a few clouds at 200, scattered at 4006, altimeter 29901, and we are departing runway 19er, landing 19 and 15. With the winds, this is interesting, with the winds at 050, it's right on the edge of flipping this bad boy around, so hopefully it'll stay here in the south flow. But that's information Delta, and we can contact ground. We can get our official clearance here. Let's see, we want to be on COM 1, ground point 7. Overall, I'll be honest, I really have enjoyed flying this aircraft. I think it's all the fun I remember it being, and with a few of the quirks, but that's okay. I don't mind that a bit. All right, let's see if we can get a hold of ground. Yeah, ground. Good evening, American 816 information Delta IFR to Newark. That may not be filed.
Station, what was your call sign?
American 816.
American 816. No flight plan on file for you, sir.
Well, I have to actually send it to you for that to work, so let me do that, and I'll give you a call back, American 816.
Yeah, you can expect a PDC when I get it.
Roger. All right. Yep. I had not sent that because I was logged out of VATSIM. So that'll go there.
Last 11 spot 2 ready for taxi information.
All right. That's in.
Last 11.
And we'll just hold off for a moment here and
November, Sierra. We'll throw to runway 15 at Sierra.
hopefully that'll get to him in just a
2
little
November
bit.
Sierra, Hotel 15 Sierra.
Nav.
Okay, well.
Still has some systems misses, but fun to fly. Yeah, so Shoozy, you've been in it. And yeah, I think most of it is functional. Like, I feel like it's a pretty complete aircraft as a whole, and There's the PDC. Again, what I have found is most of the issues that I come across are related to me mismanaging the speed. All right, my PDC pretty much clears me as filed. Sookie 5, Swan, and up to 210. All right, awesome. So we can go ahead. We've imported it. We can send this to the FMC. Hey, we can welcome in Iowa Scotsman. What's up, Ron? Good to see you. Happy Saturday, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. So this confirms all the things we've been thinking about here. 29901 in Newark. Again, yep, it's pretty much as we've briefed. Let's do a little position initialization. But yeah, Kevin, I mean, I'm not going to say it's 100% rocking and rolling here, but I try to be a little hesitant in judging if the issues I come across are related to the add-on, or if they are related to me and my lack of understanding of the aircraft. And I've talked a lot about that, but so jury's still out, and honestly, I was a little bit like I was honestly thinking about not flying this tonight, just because I was worried about putting it on stream because I'd had a couple of issues. But you know, yeah, what the heck. I'm also super excited to have it back in my rotation, and I really hope that I can kind of work through the different things that are kind of causing me some gray hairs, and ultimately we can be good to go. Since this is only a little over half an hour, I'm going to put everything in here. So we are ILS runway 4 right, and can I take a look here and see what we have here? Destination, and I want the arrival. The approach. ILS 4 right, and we would like the either the Kilma or the Gritty. I wonder what it's going to give me here. Kilma or Gritty. Kilma. Sweet. And it's the Filbo 4 off of Swan, right? Swan. There it is. Execute. I do love the integration with SimBrief as well as Navigraph. I think that is a massive step in the right direction, and you will see me referring to this quite often here. Let me get back. So I do, like I say, I do really think this is cool, and super easy to read. One of the very few things in this airplane that's easy to read. Man.
We're ready for push.
Yeah, Shuzi, you know how it is when you got so few real life airplanes that come into your airport. Like, you love when you have, like, I just need a CRJ 200 and I would be the happiest streamer in the world, because that's what we fly into and out of, and a good Metroliner in Microsoft. Those are the two airplanes that come in and out of this little Central Wyoming airport. All right, so quickly, as long as we're here, let's just brief we're going to push back tail left. We're going to be probably given Juliet to cross 15 up to the holding point, or perhaps Kilo, same deal, and then we'll be on our way. The Sookie 5 departure does this. We zip down here to Bimby. We hang a left to Mochby, and then we head north abound. We have to be initially above 515 feet, and above 1500 at
21, and
Fimby.
then,
So that will
Juliet,
be
hold short
us.
golf.
Alright, Juliet, hold short golf, American approaching.
But yeah, happy to mess around with it, especially
Southwest 2332,
when
wind
it
to,
is a
going over the
free
taxi to the
update,
10.
right? Like you're crazy not to at least give this a try.
As fast as you can onto Kilo, and then take Kilo to park.
All right, let's get the APU ready to rock and roll now.
Southwest 2332.
Did I get it? Click. And APU door open. Good deal. I wish there was a little enunciator there so I knew what I was doing, but... Whoa, hello.
Delta 380, make the next right onto Foxtrot, then join Juliet, and then you're going to take Juliet up to November.
There's supposed to be a CRJ 200 somebody was working on for Microsoft, but I don't know. It's kind of fell through the cracks, I think. So the 550 and the 700, yeah, they're pretty darn close. Honestly, I kind of like the 550. I think it's pretty cool.
American 1421, continue taxi via Juliet, then Kilo 2 to the ramp.
Alright, Juliet, Kilo 2 to the ramp.
Oh, just about there.
Southwest, yeah.
Slow, SSRV, Juliet, Sierra, the GH, and requesting Arthur.
Yeah, that's stabilizing. We've got a good APU start.
Echo Charlie Juliet.
We'll go here for the bleed source, get the packs going, do some recirc here. I'm going to leave my temps as they are, and I'm going to go ahead and disconnect the ground power here as well. If I'm being honest, this is kind of the part of the airplane, the flight bag is the part that I've had to kind of mess around with the most. Yeah, the CRJ 200, it's voted the worst airline in existence right now because it's just this little tiny little 2x2, and it's just a, yeah, it's what they send to remote outposts like in the middle of Wyoming. But it's a workhorse, man, and I like it because it's fast and it's I mean, it's like, it's not ultra comfortable. It's super, like, you can't stand straight up in it when you're walking in. It's pretty tight. And I'm a fairly wide-bodied guy, so yeah, it's a little tight. But I don't know. It's what we get. So I've always kind of liked it. It's the ugly duckling, right? That only a mother could like. Flight plan is sent. I can go ahead now and do this as well. So my payload and fuel I can send. I can pop over here as well and let's just double check. This is another part that I gotta make sure everything is good. Yeah, 54 passengers, good. Cargo. See that cargo number? Oh wait, hold on. So about 900 and yeah, 2970. So that's good. Fuel. All right, that's awesome. You're waiting to see a PC-24. Oh man, no doubt. Is that not a cool looking biz jet? Yeah. Jay Rollin, yep. Jay Rollin does have one out, but holy cow, it's so heavily modded, Kevin, that just to make it work in X-Plane 11, and I've never seen anybody make it work in X-Plane 12. But that is the only other that's the only CRJ 200 that I know of. The last person I knew that could fly that was QF Music. Okay, so that's good there. And we can set our V speeds here. By the way, we're going to do CG at 20.8, which is going to be a trim of 6.8, V1 of 127, VR 128, V2 138. So we'll set those. Flaps 8. So let's make sure we have that 128. Whoops. Over here. Yeah, that's all good there. And come over here to the how do I get there again?
Now it's Charlie Juliet to Tango. Now it's
perf in it. And all this stuff should be in it. It's not. Okay, let me come back over here. So here's the other part that I don't love about this. Oh, and this was my bad. Click on that. You can barely see. What I like about like the Phoenix is it says sent. So you know if you can make it, or you know it's been pushed over. And there we go. We have everything in that we're supposed to. 20. Oh, hold on here. 23,000 is what we're filed, but they're giving us 21,000, so that must be a top altitude for where we're going, which is okay. Execute that. Beautiful. All right, I think we're just about in business here, guys. We're going to contact ground for push, and then we need 19.1 for tower. So we'll have that in the background here. Okay, and then I do need to put in my squat code of 3605. Here is one thing that I've had some trouble with. Like I've had it in here and it's not 3605. It is not. It's showing something different for the ATC every now and again. Like one of the 4 flights I've done, it showed something different. I had to use the manual .xpdr command to get the squat code in there. But I think hopefully that's going to be okay. And yeah, we're good. Let's just a little bit of lighting here. We shouldn't need much because again it's morning time and it should get brighter as we go. All right, so let's see. Let's get back to the checklist here. We've got our IRS's aligned nav lights can come on, and we are also getting ready to push. I'll hold off on that. Hydraulics can go to auto.
American 97 is ready for taxi.
Packs are already on. Air conditioning recirc is on. Air conditioning is on. Yeah, packs are bleed sources APU. Anti-ice is not needed just yet. Windshield heat can go to low. The passenger signs can be turned on. Emergency lights armed. Thrust reversers can be armed. It's down here. The stabilizer trim can be engaged, and the Mach trim
118 Alpha 1 9 are going to Alpha 1.
can also be engaged, and we can double check up here. All that looks good there. I can set the trim at this point. It's
Alpha 1.
7.5, and I need to be 6.8. Whoa, hello. Sorry, guys, I'm a little all over the place. 6.8. And we'll be flaps 8 for departure. Okay, we're getting there.
Endeavor 54, 56, taxi. Yeah.
Susie, you said you tied the transponder variables to your Octavie IFR1. Nice. Ah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, but you've had a problem getting beyond ATC direct. Oh, really? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, hey, thank you. I just saw that. Let me take care of that, that bot here. Good catch. Thank you very much. Appreciate your diligence there, sir. Take care of that.
Ground up to 2030, request push.
All right, back to business here. So all that's good. Position, INIT, all that stuff. I've been the flight plan is in. Altimeter. Let's set the altimeter. Let's get the heading and all that stuff set as well.
Delta 2030.
Altimeter was information. Where's my information? 29901. So we'll set that. Barrel, click it down 29901. That's good there. We were
5635. Going to the Echo Gates, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that'll work. Western 5635.
I'm going to have to look at my departure, just make sure that there's no, if we're cleared straight up to 210 or not. So let's see here. What do we have? Suki 5. What do we have here? Top altitude is 5,000. So climb heading 187, then direct Bimby. Cross it above 1,500. At it below 230 knots. Alright, so we'll put Fimby in there. Or sorry, we'll put 5,000 in there.
Oh, Brookyard 681. You never called me. Okay, you gotta call me for push next time. Runway 19 taxi via Kilo November.
Okay, there's 7.
And hold behind
And
the 8320.
again, we'll be runway heading here. Where am I at with my heading? Let's go there. Spin it around 190.
Brickyard 681.
Delta 2030. Runway 19.
That looks good.
Taxi via
Good. Hey, Ron, what's up? City Jet. No, negative. American 816.
Kilo, hold short
Good to see you, Ron.
of Kilo 1.
Happy Saturday, man. Okay, comms and radios are set. Transponders entered. I need a field elevation. So for Newark, I think it's pretty much, yeah, 17 feet. So I don't really have to. So this is the one thing that is a little bit of a pain in the neck. So here's where it shows landing elevation, and here's where you have to adjust it up here. So like you click it a couple times, and you
won't hear anything. They're doing
take a little guess, see how close you are. 60, so I'm too much already. So that is a little bit of an issue, but I have found a way to cheat that. Like if it's like when you go into Denver and the airport elevation is 54,000, you click and hold, and then I can hat switch down here, and I can kind of watch. Whoops, I can watch that change. So, but that's a really weird one. Got a little Moses stick. Oh, hey, nice.
American 97.
You and Shusey.
At Sierra.
Oh, Shusey says sorry. He has not haven't had a problem getting beyond ATC to recognize it. I gotta learn how to read one of these days, Kevin. No doubt about that. All right, ground services. I've got the APU going, and I've got the ground cart removed. So I'm gonna connect the tug here. That's not going to be that tug, unfortunately, but I've got the pushback helper tug set, and I'm going to go removing the brakes. And I always forget about this. We do have chocks in place, so we're going to get those guys out. Is the the jetway is clear, so we're just going to go ahead and request push. Get the engine started.
267, Washington ground. Taxi Kilo 5 Kilo to park.
We got a dude kind of behind us here, so we may have to wait for a second.
They occupied by the other Jaja.
Yeah, they don't want to pay for more than one
day. Right next to
Mm-mm-mm.
That blocked, yeah. Which that? Is it occupied by the other Jaja? Yeah, they don't want to pay for more than one gate. Well, you're gonna get Alpha 2. Alright.
Ground, good evening, American 816 with Delta, stand Charlie 33, ready for pushback.
American 816, push and start onto Kilo to through facing.
Push and start onto Kilo. Facing north is approved. American 816. All right. Push back with our tail
Brickyard
left.
651. You are
All
way
right,
past
buddy.
the hold
There we
short,
go.
and you're not even at the right intersection.
Let's go.
Stand by.
Let's do this.
Roger, 2587 on Juliet. We're going to Charlie 26.
JetBlue 25.
Come on, baby.
87.
Oh, boy.
Wait, you're going to what gate?
Charlie 26.
I may have to do one thing at a time here, guys.
Juliet, Kilo 3,
All
JetBlue
right.
25.
What have I not done here? Boost beacon on. Beacon can come on, but that's not going to help out. All right. Do I... I guess we're going to start number 1 first today. This is the plane I told you about, right? That had the weird, after I disconnected from the tug, it completely, everything, it killed everything. Engines, electrical power, everything.
Brickyard 681, crossing runway 15 at Juliet.
That's going to be as close as I can get. I can go forward, I guess, and let's
Cross
get
15 at Juliet.
back.
You're just going to have to hold and get to the other side because Americans decided you don't want to go to the runway.
We'll be waiting.
Let's try to get ourselves out here a little bit. That's pretty close, I think. Okay, that'll work. Okay, let's get parking brake set. That little ding says good start. And we'll just double check here, make sure. Yep, number 2 is looking good. Sorry, number 1 is looking good. Alright, come on, number 2. Go. Come down here. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Yep, ICN2. Always a good thing. Haha. Always a good thing.
Launch ground breaker 5274.
Force feedback, you dirty rascal, Ron. I imagine that is nice. That's a good start there.
74,
Or engine, jeez. Fuel on.
Fox, the parking breaker 5274. Good night.
My wife is currently in Chicago, and she's sending me pictures of deep dish pizza. Dirty rascal. Alright, dirty rascal. Alright, that's looking good. The kicker is going to be what happens after I disconnect everything. So hopefully we'll be good to go. So I have parking brakes set. Both engines are running. Disconnecting the tug right now, and that is and the apparently I'm going to have the HUD on as well. I'm trying to remember how to.
Good night, number 40 Papa, we are on
I don't want the HUD. How do I get rid of the HUD?
We sent our flight plan from
I don't know.
Washington to
I'm going to have the HUD apparently. I'm not going to worry about that. It might be kind of nice, but to be in the HUD correctly, you have to be in the right spot. Like right there, don't you? Alright, so hold on. Maybe this is a good thing. Right.
400 Papa.
The air is where I want to be. Okay, cool. What the hell? Heck. Okay. APU can come off. Everything here is on. We're going to go to engine bleeds. That's there. That's there. We're getting ready to taxi. We're going to give him a call. And we're going to go ahead and do our taxi thing here. American 816 ready for taxi. I got a guy right behind me. Okay.
Brickyard 681, continue taxi Juliet all the way to the end of the runway, please. Or all
Sorry,
the way
Delta.
to the last holding point, then contact tower 119.1.
Continue taxi all the way to the left. Holding point, sorry for the trouble. Towards the R681. We'll go over to 19er 11.
Delta 2030. Cross runway 15 at Juliet. Continue via Juliet.
Where is the click spot to put this thing away?
Then contact tower 119.1.
I don't know. I don't know.
We'll cross on the side of two.
Got to be up here somewhere, doesn't it?
Behind the Embraer for Delta 2030.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Ground Sky 173.
I'm not ready for.
Foxtrot.
I'm not ready for HUD just yet.
Echo 48.
Okay, the last thing that I need to do is
American
get the
816,
yaw.
Runway 19er taxi via Kilo, November, Sierra. Hold short of runway 15 at Sierra.
Kilo November Sierra, hold short of 15 at Sierra. American 816.
Sky 173. Washington ground.
All right.
Juliet, November.
Kilo Sierra November, hold short there. Okay, and we're holding short.
Charlie,
Here we go.
Juliet Tango would like to push.
We're rolling, baby.
Attention
Tech
all
review.
stations.
What's up?
If you haven't realized, it's extremely busy, so I will get to you. Echo Charlie.
We might be
Juliet,
getting out of here at just the right time.
Push
All right, hold short of 15 on Kilo is what we're told to do. So we're going to get up here. And we'll do just that because we're good. On your way to Raleigh? Heck yeah, baby. There's some awesome ATC coverage right now out this neck of the woods. So that's way cool. All right, well, we've officially made it further in this plane than I have made it since it's been updated. So this is a good thing. Uncle Melvin approved. Hold short right there. You know what I forgot to do is I don't think this is functional anymore because you can do nose wheel steering even if you don't arm that. But you're supposed to arm that. And let me go ahead and come back here.
Taxi via Juliet.
Beacon
Juliet
is on. We have
Juliet Golf Kilo
the.
T2, 0140.
We need to put the probe heats on. Right here, right? Probe heats 1 and 2. Left, right, sorry. Yaw damper is engaged. And I probably should do a little flight control check here just to make sure. Full right, that's good. Full left, that's good. Elevator up and down, yes sir. Rudder right, rudder left, awesome. And then back to the status page, kind of where I like to hang out.
American 816, make a slight left, then continue up November to Sierra.
Oh, my apologies. A slight left up to Sierra, and then you still want us holding short of 15, correct? American 816.
Stay firm.
All right, up to Sierra, we'll hold short 15.
Number 480.
I haven't read that back.
If you understand the amendment.
I haven't read that back, and I screwed it up.
Affirmative, no, I'm afraid so.
I was just so happy we were moving. Haven't flown it yet. It's, I would say,
So the preferred route.
I would say it's pretty good, honestly.
So
I mean,
the
there's a few little bit of quirks that are still in it, but like I kind of talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if it's
non-turbojet that we have is national aid.
I'm not sure if it's the add-on or if it's me just not flying the aircraft correctly. The only thing I had that I can truly chalk up as a true glitch was I pushed back
over in the commuter parking
actually in this airplane,
ready for taxi via
this livery
south information
from Denver last night just as a test flight, and as soon as I disconnected the tug, I lost it shut the engines off and I lost all electrical power. And so it was just like I said, that's the only true, I would say, true glitch. Everything else I think that I've had has been related to me not controlling the airspeed correctly. Man, that guy's loud. Holy heck. So I'm going to really focus on the airspeed today, and hopefully everything else will take care of itself like it's supposed to. I was able to fly this morning. I flew a flight into Denver with some pretty low ceilings, and it flew the ILS great, and
they were ready to taxi.
anyway, it was
Okay.
fun. It's a really enjoyable little airplane to fly.
Hold short of runway 15 at Sierra.
180, hold short 15 at Sierra for 1
Should have flown in Teterboro. I saw that Jeffrey's controlling, but
up to the CRJ for 1.
like there's no terminal right at Teterboro. It's all FBOs. I thought about doing that though, my tech review, but we've bothered Jeffrey.
Cross runway 15 at Sierra, then join Juliet on the other side. Contact tower 119.1.
Cross 15 on Sierra on the other side. We'll hook up with Juliet and go over to tower, American 816. Look at that guy carving it in. Holy moly. That was look at that. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, did he make it? I think he made it. It's fighter jet stuff there. White Plains. Now White Plains. Yeah. Now I kind of had Teterboro in my sights because I.
Cross 15 on Sierra, then hold short 19 Juliet, and we'll contact tower for 1 hotel. Thank you.
Goodness, that guy's loud. I figured there'd be a good chance we'd get ATC there. I figured either LaGuardia or Newark. I knew Kennedy would be staff, but I just didn't feel like messing with Kennedy tonight.
Start with information delta.
All right, so we're about to be where we need to be. Yep, we're looking good. That guy, no issues.
Could you repeat that last part? Cut off there. American 2250.
Okay, we're going to go over to tower. I do need to set the departure frequency here real quick. Hold short. Departure is on, what'd they say? 1985. And he told me to contact.
355 River Visual 19.
Stop at 355, Washington Tower, traffic departs prior, wind 0409, runway 19, clear to land.
Hope it's not me he's expecting to. Oh boy. Tower American 816 holding short 19er.
9 on Juliet,
Oh, jeez.
departure to the south.
Whoops.
That was 201, through the Alaska. Alright, who's the VFR?
That was Pilatus 301 hotels with the we're holding short 19 on Juliet.
Yeah. Why would he check in before
Remember
me?
1 Hotel Zulu, Washington Tower, Roger. American 816, Washington Tower, you up?
Yeah, I was one of the guys that was stepping on the other. We're short of 19er, ready for departure.
American 816, Washington Tower. Hold short runway 19, landing traffic.
Holding short 19er for landing traffic, American 816.
125 684, welcome to Washington. Join Juliet,
All
ground
right,
point 9,
let's
good
get
day.
flaps set.
Juliet, ground point 9, flight share
Trim is set. Lights are on. I know you shouldn't put strobe on yet, but I'm going to go ahead and do that. We are looking for 128 and climbing 580. We make the turn to the left on course to Fimby. Got to be over 1,500 to Fimby. 5,000 is the altitude, and that
301
is
Hotel Zulu, verify
not set.
3504.
3504, my apologies, we were given 1200 for 1 hotel Zulu.
5,000. Okay.
Yeah, you got to get a Bravo cleared. I don't know what happened, but
Okay.
yeah, squawk 3504, get out of here.
All right, looking good. Looking good. 230, by the way,
3504, sorry for the confusion.
is the speed restriction here.
Tower, Delta 375.
Boy, they're busy coming in. I love it. I love it. Look at this. Is a pretty big boy here,
Stop
isn't it?
375, Washington Tower, traffic departs prior, wind 0409, runway 19, clear to land.
Look at that guy.
Runway 19, clear to
Like
land.
a 737-800 or something. Nicely done.
November 310 Hotel Zulu, clear to Washington class Bravo airspace,
Oh.
maintain VFR below 2,500.
I set her down, baby. You got to get her on the
We'll
ground.
maintain VFR out of below.
That's how we're going to land this, by the way.
American 816, runway 19, line from wait, trap.
Latipo 819, American 816. Here we go. Let's do this, guys. Thanks again for tuning in. Welcome. If you're here for the first time, welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. My name's Brant. We're heading up to Newark in the updated CRJ from Aerosoft, and very excited.
Southwest 355, contact ground point 7, good day.
A little nervous.
Ground point 7,
American 816, traffic 3 out, wind 040, runway 19, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. We're rolling, American 816. You're lined up here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, let's go to the Tioga detent. There we go. All right, life is good. Takeoff power set. Airspeed. Little crosswind there. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gear. Trim, 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 trim. Laps 1.
Good evening, Tower. I'm Jet
13 November, Papa, Washington Tower, reduce final approach speed. Traffic departs prior to arrival, wind 040, runway 19, clear to land.
9 clear to land, okay.
Delta 375, just confirm clear to land, runway 19.
Little squirrely as we're getting out of here, but not bad, not bad. Okay, let's get heading
American 816, contact departure, good day.
over to departure. American 816. We'll see it. Now we're just gonna fly it. We'll be all right here. There's departure.
Contact, say again.
We're gonna make this
approach. Good evening. United 1977, 10,000 feet with hotel.
To level off here.
United 1977.
Ooh, I'm too fast, by the way.
Information, appreciate you having a hotel to send via the Deal 3 arrival. Expect river visual runway 19er.
Slow down, slow
Deal
down,
3,
slow
River
down.
Visual 19er, United 1977.
Southwest departure is 9er on the ground at Andrews uniform on board the Swing Airport of Palmdale South.
Information, hotel.
UPS 6021, contact Washington Thunder 126.87.
126.87 for UPS 6021.
10 knots too fast, but I think I'll be all right.
Approach American 915 1000.
American 1961, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, American 1961.
American 1961, turn right heading 190.
Turn right to 190, American 1961.
Okay, we're just gonna stay right there.
Actually, American 1961, maintain present heading. I got back to you for some resequencing.
Let's do this. Let's go nav.
Potomac approach, United
We're just gonna stay at 5,000 until we can get a word in edgewise.
Okay, American 1961, confirm maintaining present heading.
Maintain the present heading, American 1961.
Southwest 369, descending via free.
Busy, busy, busy.
Current altitude 10,500. Information, hotel.
We're doing good.
Southwest 1191, descend and maintain 3,000.
We're above 1,500 where we're supposed to be. We're just a little bit fast, but
Southwest
I
369,
think we can live with that.
Approach. Continue descent via the Freedom 6 arrival information at Washington Hotel. Expect river visual runway 19er.
And that might be us coming in here, guys. We'll see. We'll see.
American 1961, descend and maintain 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000, American 1961.
Skywest 1552, descend and maintain 3,000. Contact Potomac 124.7.
I have two centers. Otherwise, I'd check or I'd have that preloaded.
91, just make sure you're not with me anymore.
Good evening, Delta 360, 12.1 via caps with hotel landing south.
Okay, Delta 360 Potomac approach, continue to send via capture arrival information at Washington Hotel. Expect river visual runway 19er.
We got hotel, continue to descend and 19 on the visual, thanks, Delta 360.
United 1701 Potomac approach, continue to send via the Anthem 3 arrival
Crazy.
information at Baltimore's Mike.
Crazy,
Visual
crazy,
approach runway
crazy.
10.
continue to send via the Anthem 3. We have Mike and visual 10.
We just got it. We have to just stay here until we're cleared up.
American 816, are you with me?
816, go.
American 816, climb maintain, flow level 190.
190, American 816.
American
415,
915,
passing bomb,
3000.
direct patch.
American 915, descend and maintain 3000.
3000 American.
All right, you guys. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go increase back to cruise power.
That was for Delta 360. I checked
And
in
we're
already.
doing
11-2, descending via the
I
cab.
apologize, I thought you were somebody else. You're good.
Oops.
Got your message. You're good, Delta 360.
Okay, we're gonna go up. We're gonna go 2,000
for a
feet
minute.
per
You
minute.
can.
I'll call you back.
And we're too fast here. Doggone
I'll
it.
call you back. Thanks.
American 915, just make sure we're on the same page. Descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000 American 915.
American 415, can you see me?
Okay.
American 1961, turn right, heading, go right.
Climb power. We can actually increase this a little bit
heads over the way to you, climbing out of 2000.
because we are increasing way too much.
Southwest 1191, are you with me?
Just do a little speed here.
Southwest 1191.
Southwest
Yeah, we're a little
1191,
quick
contact
here, we're a little
Potomac,
quick.
124.7.
124.7, 1191.
Southwest 369, descend and maintain 3000.
Now, this is like an indicated airspeed climb, so I can turn this down a little bit. And I shouldn't have been more than 250, so I kind of feel bad about that. But what's done is done. We're going to just go at about 300 here. So we're only going up to 19. This should be all right.
Palmdale is the destination.
I'll give you one of these.
Okay, aircraft A, Andrew, stand by.
We're doing all right. Look at that.
American 816, contact Washington Center, 126.87.
2697, 816.
Don't we Delta 360 back?
26.
Delta 360, welcome back. American 1961, right turn, heading 270. I'll get you back in sequence. Appreciate your patience.
Right turn to 27.
Washington Center, good evening. American 816, 12,000, climbing 190. Apparently I put a frequency in the wrong way here. 133. What the frick? All right. 33725. What did I put in? All right, let's come down here. Let's see. 126975. Oh, 875. Hold on here. Let's start there. 875. Okay.
25 heavy, flight level 310.
There, that's more like it. lots of chatter.
Let's see. Who was it, Lufthansa?
Oh boy.
That's Lufthansa 465
Busy,
heavy, flight
busy,
level 310.
and busy. Thank you, Tech Review. I was I'd messed up there. Get a quick screenshot here.
Let's see. What's your position, sir?
We are about 30 miles northeast of the Lawrence LVR, flight level 310.
Oh, there you are. Lufthansa 429, Washington Center, hello. Mixed in with all the holding aircraft. Sorry about that.
Oh
No
boy.
problem.
Washington Center, good evening. American 816, 17.8, climbing 19,000.
Another two at once there. American 816,
Oh,
I think
gosh.
I had you checking on, climb maintain flight level 210.
210, American 816.
Southwest 2042, Washington Center, climb maintain flight level 330.
All right, we're still going here in
W12, if you're
vertical
checking on the flight level
speed mode.
370, this is Washington Center, hello.
Washington Center, W12, level 370.
Thank you.
You're in the arrival.
10
planes on hold. We may have to rethink where we're going for the next leg then.
American 447, I'm going to have some holding for you at Waves. Let me know when you're ready.
Apparently, one of the things I'm hearing here is that
go ahead, we're
this
ready,
plane
American
doesn't do holds
447.
very well. So
American 447,
but
you are cleared to
you know
Waves
what?
to hold south
we
at
will.
Public. Expect further clearance 0300.
Yeah, we'll see how we do here. All right, what was I gonna do? Go to the Can I go to the route here? How do I do that? Overspeed and overspeed and
Virgin
overspeed.
2 to Quebec, Washington, climb maintain
There I
follow
am.
350.
Overspeeding.
United 719, you are cleared to the Washington
All right,
Airport.
let's come off the
via
climb
right
mode, I
turn.
guess.
Direct to Bully and descend via.
Because we're about to level out,
Arrival
so-
there, landing south tonight.
Boy, we made really good power for some reason there. That's, like I say, speed management has
I'm sorry, yeah,
been
United 419er cleared to
a
Washington via
massive,
direct Bully and the
massive
Cap 3
issue
arrival.
for me in this plane. So there we go.
American 2233, you're cleared direct Bully.
And that also
descend via
leads
the
to
Cap
stuff
3
like
arrival,
this. Like we
landing
overshot that
to
turn because we were going way too fast.
American
And,
Southwest
So
2424,
anyway.
descend and maintain, flight level 290.
290, South 2424.
yeah, we don't need to be any more than about 0.72. So
Let me know when you're ready.
anyway, you're American 712. Good thing you flew into Raleigh.
Washington Center, Cessna Skyhawk,
Yeah.
9er Victor Delta.
I'm going to have to rethink,
November 9,
I think, what we're going to do on the way back, for
We'd
sure.
like to be cleared up to 3000 if possible.
9
But
Victor Delta,
let's,
maintain 13,000.
first things first, let's get on the ground in
13,000,
to
Victor
Newark. Find gate Charlie, I think Charlie 111.
15,
Where's Charlie 111?
45, Washington Center, Roger, hello. November 1 Kilo Echo, right turn now, heading 280.
Marking gates.
Right turn, 280, 1 Kilo Echo.
JetBlue 1241,
Charlie.
contact Potomac on 119 or 0.85.
111.
Over to Potomac 1985.
So right there, concourse. All
Southwest 22,
right,
I'm
cool.
sorry, Southwest 2424.
Right there
Metro
off the
altitude, maintain
concourse,
level
Charlie
320.
2.
I'll lower for you here in about another minute or so.
Roger 320, Southwest 2424.
United 881, flight
Center
level
American
400.
447, just confirming holding our current altitude and the hold at ways.
I missed the call sign on it. Who was it?
That's American 447.
American 447, from 350 for now. I'll step you down here momentarily.
Okay, 350 on American 447, thank you.
Delta 94, Potomac approach, 1985.
There we go.
1985, and you are Saint, Delta 94.
Okay, we're about to head down, man. You're over Langley, or I'm over Langley.
That's correct. They're going to be at the Waves intersection. Let me know when you're ready to copy.
We're ready. FedEx 7982.
FedEx 7982, you're cleared to the
My
Waves
sim is freezing up.
intersection to hold
I'm
south.
loading in that New York
And-
scenery, aren't I?
Actually, FedEx 7982, I'm sorry. I
Come on.
completely misread
Come
the
on,
airport there.
baby.
FedEx 7982, you are cleared to descend via the Cavalier arrival, and Dulles is laying to the south. The altimeter at Richmond 29903.
Let's see. I don't know if I have traffic on. I'm going to turn traffic on. Did I turn it off?
I'm sorry.
I don't know what I've done. Traffic.
Brick Yard. 681. Washington.
I don't know if I'm turning traffic on or off at this point.
681, there you are. You should be talking to the other center, 3372.
Okay.
3372.
I'm worried about holding a multi-ton aircraft. You're holding a bucket of popcorn.
Southwest.
As you should be,
2424. Descend and maintain flight level
As you should be.
210.
Looking ahead, guys, because we're going to be there in a moment.
American 295.
American 447, descend and maintain flight level 330.
We're going to need... I wonder who the approach guy...
7982 Potomac approach on 126.1.
is going to be for us. Oh, lovely. Nobody. We're going to be...
2293 contact.
We're going to be on our own
119.5.
down all the way down to...
Except for 20.
Yeah, nobody.
I'm sorry, yeah, I've run out of
All
juice. 2233,
We
1985.
definitely
Have a
should
good
have
one.
went to Teterboro.
Great job. Have a good night.
Our boy
United
Jeffrey
419,
B is
also
there.
Contact Potomac approach 119 or 0.85.
Okay, that's all right. It happens. I am late here. Like
American
it's
447 descend and maintain flight level
this
310.
deal has been going for 3.5 hours. So
American 447, just be out of 34 in a minute or less for traffic.
So we got.
Out of 34 in a minute west, American 447.
We're going to have a CTAF of 1830 when we get
I'm maintaining flight level 350 for the final, so you get a little bit of time.
where we're supposed to be here.
Comment that's about 0,
American 816, descend via Filbo for arrival. Philadelphia altimeter is 3000.
All right, descend via the Filbo for American 816. Okay,
And Delta 1545, I just want to make sure I have you checking on 350 going to Boston.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Filbo 4,
Okay,
so
thank
that
you very
means that we need to be down here to
November 1,
between
Kilo Echo,
17 to
clear
13
direct
to
Waves. Hope you enjoyed
Steffi.
your tour.
I'm going to go ahead and
Direct ways, 1 Kilo Echo, and I did enjoy it. Thanks.
punch that down, 13. And we're just going to start down right now. Now I need to pull back on the power just a bit so we don't overspeed. But let's say, how about 1500? Let's see how that treats us here.
Washington Center, American 2458.
Go ahead.
That should be above 200, which is good.
We're not able to maintain
And yeah, between 13 and 17, down to 11 actually.
Yeah, American 2458.
I'm just going to kind of try to stay somewhat ahead of it here.
Keyboard dropped behind the sim, and the wife grabbed it and held a bunch of buttons, so it might be really dead, but I can't figure it out.
Blame it on the wife.
American 447.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, you guys.
290, American 447.
That was the best.
Southwest 2444.
How are things back here?
You are cleared to the
How are things back in first class,
dude?
dude?
Direct to Bully, and you can
My
descend
wife
via the arrival
saved it but
landing
grabbed a
to
bunch of
the
buttons.
south.
It's so the truth, right? Oh my lord. That's awesome.
Southwest 2424.
Oh, that's awesome.
Clear to Washington Airport via right turn, direct Bully, and descend via the CAPS 3 arrival landing south.
Oh, excuse me, you guys.
Roger, clear to
The
Washington.
day is
right turn,
catching
direct
up.
Bully.
8,000 at Dillon. I might as well put that in. Let's try to
No,
get to
thank
8
you.
at Dillon.
Center United 881
Click,
heavy,
click,
flight level 400.
85.
United.
Can we go down to
81, that was
85,
your
please?
Yes, sir.
There's 8,000. All right, cool. Generally, about 1,500 feet a minute does what we
United
need.
81.
And it's not right now,
I'm
though.
not showing
So
anybody under that call sign. What's your
let's,
position, United?
let's bump it up. We'll watch this
United
here. Let's go
881 heavy
2,000
is 11 miles from the
feet per
CSM Buick.
moment.
Oh,
Here.
881. Sorry, I thought you said 81.
And I'm pulling back on the speed. Because as you can see, we're supposed to be between 13 and 17 here, and we are at 2,000. So we need to increase our rate.
United, oh, nope, that's
In fact,
not
I might do
There
this.
you are. United 881. The other Washington Center will take care of you tonight. 3372.
Go 2,500.
881, thank you.
See if we can get down. All right, let's go to a checklist, shall we? Landing elevation is
American
set.
447, descend and maintain
Landing
flight level
data, I
270.
do need to get, if I'm going to shoot an ILS, I better get a frequency in here, shall I? So it's 4.
American 447,
right.
descend and maintain flight level 270.
We're going to just
270
pretend we're not
American
seeing that for
447.
right now.
And Lufthansa 429, what's your altitude request?
1087 and
465 for
39, so 1087.
465 Lufthansa.
I do love how hands-on this airplane is. 1087. Keeps you busy, especially in these short flights. It's a real challenge to fly these things as short as we fly them sometimes.
Sorry about that. Lufthansa 465, Roger. You can climb maintain flight level 370.
Okay, that looks good. 039. We might as well just look. Decision altitude is
Yeah, I knew my guess
211.
would be wrong. Lufthansa 465, Roger. Climb maintain flight level 330. Sorry about that.
If we go missed, we track right. We climb to 2,000. Then we head north 015 up to Nebty. We got to cross that at 2,000 or below. Then we turn left to Flyers and we hold at 3, so that we don't get in the way of everybody here.
And
we
number 1
have,
Kilo Echo, descend and maintain
we
flight
have
level
Teterboro,
290
LaGuardia, and Kennedy here, so we want to stay over
transition
here.
to 270 or
All right, well,
It's a maintain 290
It,
and 270 or less in the transition, 1 Kilo Echo.
It is a possibility because we do have
American 447.
some weather down
Cleared
there.
to Washington Airport via right turn direct Bully and descend via.
How are we doing? Are we going to be at 11
They are landing
at
south.
Somto? No, we're high, aren't we? All right, I'm going flight idle, guys.
Okay, right turn direct fully. We'll continue our descent on the cap 3 arrival, American 447.
We're high.
Southwest 1572, descend and maintain flight level 300.
It's definitely what you don't want to do is be too high and too fast on this deal.
November 1 Victor Delta, across Buzzy, to maintain 1000, Raleigh altimeter 3002.
I think we can recover it. The biggest thing here is I want to get down below 250 so we're not speeding.
And November 9 Victor Delta.
Hey,
across
first time
Buzzy at
chatter
11,000.
from the Golden One Gaming. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I'm doing okay, except I'm too high and too fast. So otherwise, we're good to go. All right, thrust reversers are armed. Passenger signs are on. Altimeter. Altimeter. You know what? I don't have the altimeter in, do I? 3004.
Same for you. Potomac approach on 119 or 0.85.
I didn't even have a chance to go to standard.
119.85, American 447.
004. Okay, that's good. That's
I'll
good.
check for November 9 Victor Delta.
November 9 Victor Delta, Raleigh altimeter 3002.
And we're blowing past.
3002. And let me see, American 25.
Supposed to be at 8,000 at our low, and we're going to be again a little high
you
here.
can give us a block on the 3-8 to kind of work ourselves up to if we need to, or back down if we need to.
American 20.
And we're landing north, so we got no room to play.
I'm unable to give you a block out to
I'm
the
gonna
high
go
right
spoilers.
now. Unless you want to take an off course sector.
We're going to do a little spoiler
We'll
action.
try 3-2 and see what it does.
I got to
American
slow
2458,
down.
level
Slow
320.
down. Oh, I left my landing and taxi lights on. Hey, there you go. Just like a pro.
Radar service is terminated. Changes approved.
Just like a pro.
Have a good one. Going to Unicom. You're 6021.
November 1 Kilo Echo, descend via the Cap 3 arrival, published speeds, landing to the south.
Descend via the Cat 3, published speeds, landing south, 1 Kilo Echo.
Thank you for your patience tonight.
Oh, my pleasure. It's fun.
American 816, Lima airspace in the northeast, radar service terminated, change to advisory is approved.
Take care. Great job tonight, American 816. See it.
Good night. November November 9er Victor Delta.
So one thing that's good here, you guys, is this. So we're actually going to come all the way up here, and we're expecting radar vectors
Southwest 1572, descend via the Raven
to
7
land
arrival.
on the runways that are 4 left, 4 right. So we're obviously a little high here. We would need to be down to
Descend via the Raven 7 arrival.
2,800 at Gritty. So I don't know if we could get there. There's 8,000. No, we might be able to. Hold on.
124.905.
Let's set it at 25 here.
Good night.
28. Wait, hold on. Let's just keep going down the hill here, guys. Let's see what we can do. I've got the boards out, and I'm gonna try to vector myself to Kilma. Okay, am I over? Did I go over to my...
Washington Center, American 295.
Okay, we're going to go right here. And then I'm going to try to jump in here and just do a little vector to Kilma. Why am I not? Gosh dang it. Why I'm not picking up my... What the crap is going on? Every once in a while I lose my preset. Why? Yeah, my freaking preset doesn't work for every once in a while. Alright, so we want we're gonna go Kilma after Metro. So let me do this here, and yeah, we're gonna just jump it in there, exact that sucker, and I think we're gonna actually be down where we need to be. We're already looking good on speed. I'm gonna put a notch of flaps out, bring those speed brakes back up. Alright, back to the descent checklist. I've got exterior lights on, passenger signs on, thrust reversers armed. My nav and radios are set. And yeah, we're good here. We're going to make a, we're not quite, we're about 30 miles out. So no need to make a call just yet. I do think I'm going to do this. However, let's put the anti-ice on. And I'm going to go windshield heat to high. Probe heats are already on. Yeah, we're going to be fine. Going down, it's going to be fine. There we go. We're turning. I'm going to go to heading mode as we make this turn. So I can get my ILS course set here. So let's come off of ILS. Let's go to localizer. Yep. And we have the frequency set. I need 039 as my course. We're capped at our altitude. That's good. I can put some power back in. We made it down. We maybe were even a little aggressive on that. All right, where's my heading mode here? 0. That's 4039. Okay. And I'm fine with that as my speed. I'm going to come up here. The other thing I need to do is I need to get my landing speed set here. So it looks like we're effing at 137. Is that set? Oh, it probably is, except I got the speed set to... let's try that again. VREF set 137. There it is. Alright, cool. Speed's coming down nicely. I'm going to hold at 2800. That's what I'm supposed to be at gritty. Oh, heck, I had all kinds of time. What am I thinking? I kind of did a little panic descent there, but I didn't need to. We're in good shape. Newark traffic, American 816 is about 20 to the southwest of the field. At 2,800, we're inbound 4 right, Newark traffic. I can only imagine the fact that they went off is they just didn't have a lot of traffic. Newark is kind of the forgotten child, the forgotten stepchild of New York, which it's a shame. I really like Newark. I like LaGuardia too. We're actually flying into LaGuardia when we fly out to New York here at the end of June. I'm way too slow, folks. Look at me and my speed. Remember how I said I was going to really focus on airspeed? Yeah, I'm doing a bang up job of that right now, aren't I? All right, let's try to go about 200-ish. I think that'd be fine. Okay, I've got a localizer, which is good. Loc course 039 set. India Echo Zulu Alpha. Let's confirm. India Echo Zulu Alpha. Yep, India Echo Zulu Alpha. Sweet. If we're successful landing, we're gonna hang a left. Otherwise, we're gonna turn right to Tiny. We're gonna climb to 2,000 to Nebty, and then 3,000 to Flyers, and then we'll vector ourselves back out. Try it again. .180 is probably fine for the airspeed. I'm going to put a go flaps 8 here. I can actually go, I think I can go flaps 20 if I needed to. There's my placard. There it is. Yeah, I'm below 180. I could go all the way out to flaps 30 if I wanted. I think it starts to holler at me though for gear past flaps 8. So we'll just stay here. There's a glide slope. So I like it. I do. I like it. So one of the criticisms of this plane is flying in ILS, and so we're gonna see how we do here. I'm on course, and I'm gonna arm the approach right now. It should just fly the heading until we capture our localizer, and then we should hopefully have the glide slope come in after that. We're a little off nav track right now, but that's because of me. I'm in heading mode right now. We're not in nav mode. So that's, yeah, that one's on me. But we're doing okay. Everybody okay? You guys good? Got your seatbelts on? I think we're going to be good. All right, it looks like we are turning inbound here. There comes the localizer, so I think it's capturing nicely. Airspeed's okay, maybe a little low, honestly. Let's go ahead, we're going to go flaps 20, and we'll see if it starts calling for no gear just yet. 137 is what I'm looking for. I really like to leave the speed about 180 to 5, but we're not going to get there, so that's okay. Glide slope is blinking, and we're grabbing, and we're going down. Hey, we're doing airplane things here, you guys. I like it. Newark traffic, American 816 is 8 mile final, 4 right. Newark traffic. Hey, baby, this is just crazy enough to work. Okay, I'm going to start to slowly pull back power. I'd like to be fully configured, so I'm going to go ahead and go gear at this point, and 142 would be a very good approach speed. Let's wait for the gear to come out. Boom, 1, 2, 3 green. Final notch of flaps coming out here, and everything I think is fine. Lights are on, passenger signs are on, thrust reversers armed, landing data set, flaps 30 below 185. We're doing good. We'll pull back a little more on the power so we can get the speed down. We're in good shape. We've got a 2. Oh, I got ground contact. Never mind. I was going to say we've got 250 on the altitude, but we've got the airport in sight, or the runway in sight. All right, here we go. Let's make a mess of this. What do you say? Time to fly. We're on the Loki. We're on the glide. Like we're sliding a little right, maybe just a hair. Check. Very sensitive with the trim. I have to use my trim wheel like I'm trimming a bush plane with this thing. That is something that's interesting. We've slipped a little below the glide slope. It's okay. We can recover. We need to lose a little airspeed anyway, so that's fine. But we're doing okay.
Whoop whoop! Pull up. There ain't.
Indeed, indeed. You remember my flight into Newark, don't you, sir? Hey, Ralph. How are you, man? We're doing all right here. We're doing okay. A little bit of power as we're getting closer to our ref speed. We don't want to quite get there just yet. I'm going to be a little low, looks like, but that's okay. A little bit of a flat arrival. We're not horrible. We're getting a little bit of a crosswind, aren't we? Oh, what a time for a sim pause. Golly. Oh, this New York traffic, or this New York area. It's so tough on my poor little PC. Okay, reversers are out. I don't think I'm going to get this one. Which means I'm going to go across the crossing runway, aren't I? Nope, I've got another turn out here I can get. Sweet. Ding dong. Heck yeah, boys and girls, we're there. Welcome to Newark. Newark traffic, American 816 is clearing for right. Newark. Alright, guys. Ooh-wee. Well, other than a couple of untimely sim pauses, I think that worked okay. Let me do this. Let's turn some lights off. Strobe off. Let's look at... We want Terminal C. So we're kind of coming... I think we're on Yankee. So I'm planning to go to Uniform and kind of cut across. Uniform looks like our spot to go. Alright, awesome. Awesome. We made it, and on time. That's right, Ron. You know, if nothing else. Pass the popcorn. Downwind Sim says. Downwind Sim, how are you, man? Okay, this is our Yankee, I think. Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how did you enjoy the play? I'm really actually very happy with that. That was my best landing so far in the CRJ. And
Thanks for subscribing.
What in the heck? Do we got like a bunch of building going on over here that I don't know about? What in the name of all that's... Oh, you know what? Holy moly. I turned too sharp. I got to go over there. Gee, many Christmas. All right, I got to make a radio call. New York traffic, American 816. It's going to cross 4 left on Juliet. Oops. Jeffrey B. 61 months, please. Don't do the math. Don't do the math, my friend. So that building is going on across the way. I'm like, is that what is being built over there? All right, let's get on the correct taxiway and let's actually do our taxi things now, shall we? Where do I want to go? Holy crap. I got to figure this out. I think I can go... All right. I'm heading to Bravo. Don't they always say the most challenging part of any flight is actually the taxi? Yeah, I'm straight ahead. I'm on Juliet right now. Okay, I know where I'm at. I know this car, honey. We want to get on to not Sierra, but Bravo. There we go. All right, we're going to get there. It was a little bit of a strange taxi. Nobody look at VAT radar and check that taxi out. That was not protocol. Oh, I should have put out the HUD. What was I thinking? Your stream froze and you missed the approach? Oh, well, Downwind Sim was here. He can attest. Jeffrey B was here, and Ron was here, and they can all attest that it was truly, like, there are moments in flight simulation where reality and flight simulation, like, there is no way to distinguish between the two, and that landing was one of them. Butter, yep, lots of butter on the runway, and that guy is close to my gate. Does he know a CRJ 700 is coming in here? Actually, in the grand scheme of things, it was not bad. Okay, I want the first one. I don't want the one on the. I don't want the one that this guy's parked at. I want the one that's past it. I hope. How do I get there? That's my question. I don't think I'm in the right spot. Am I in the right spot? Good Lord, I don't know. Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing? I should have probably come in right here on this guy, yeah, and went here. So he's on 113. Okay, so we're good. We are the next one right here. Okay, so I need to do this in serious things here. I need to get APU powered because we're gonna do a turnaround, one of those turnaround things, guys, and we're gonna figure out what we're doing. I don't think we're gonna go back to Reagan. I think Reagan is like just a smidgen on the crazy side, and I don't feel like getting put in a hold with 10 aircraft. So we may do somewhere else in the ZDC area. Okay, taxi lights are off. We're coming in, we're coming in, we're coming in. Anybody controlling me here? Where are we at? Guessing this first line would be for us. Perfect. Okay, cool. Brake is set. Did I get the APU actually going? Let's, before we get too crazy. Oh, gosh. Everybody know what all these buttons do. Status. I don't have the APU on quite yet. Okay, so let's have a quick sim freeze. Yeah. We come here for the left turn and the crashes, right? Yeah. Came for the landing, stayed for the taxi. Okay, we're gonna get that going. And I probably could just do this. Let those guys hook up the GPU, and I don't have to worry about messing around with. I don't have to worry about messing around. Is that DC service? Is that what we have with? No, that's AC available. Okay, let's take windshield heat off here, probe heat off, anti-icing can come off. Let's just do some things. I'm going to go ahead and go APU. Taxi lights, those are all off. Nav lights, beacon can come off. Strobe I think is already off. Yep, it is. Logo light, we can, I don't think we ever turned it on. And we can kill the passenger signs. Okay, very good. Where did we end up in terms of our APU here? Oh, we're on APU. Okay, cool. I'm good with that, honestly. So, all right. So, I tell you what. Give me just a minute here to take a quick stretch break, and then, yeah, we're gonna figure out where it is we want to go next. I mean, we could definitely head back to Reagan, I guess, if you felt like it, but I feel like two things along those lines. Number one, I don't want to do a bunch of holding. Number two, we're coming out of an uncontrolled airport. We're going to just be in the middle of the rest of a bunch of aircraft, and it's going to be that much trickier for the ATC. So, so let me take a time out. Put your votes in right now. I see Downwind Sim has a vote. I'll be back in a sec, and we'll figure it out. You know, the one thing I didn't really get a chance to do is properly thank our friend Jeffrey B for 61 stinking months. My dude, thank you so much. Over 5 million years. Just absolutely insane. If you convert 61 months into Canadian, it is literally like 12 years. So that's crazy, man. Crazy. And so I'm doing a little something here for you, Jeffrey. I'm celebrating that. I've got a little bevy here. And I really feel bad that now that I didn't fly into Teterboro because, you know what? I'm starting to learn a little something about New York airspace. And that is, if you want ATC in New York, you fly to Teterboro. You find Jeffrey B. You find that guy. And otherwise, it's a crapshoot, man. It really is. It's a crapshoot. No, I'm just kidding. We've got some great ATC here in New York. And again, I'm truly being sarcastic. They've been on, and they're not the featured airspace here, but they've been providing some kind of overspill coverage for the past 3 hours. So I did hear a vote for Charleston. Is Charleston in the ZDC area, my friend? Where is Charleston's over here? It's not really in ZDC, is it? It's over here in Indy. But you know what? They've got good coverage over here, so why not? Why not? I like Charleston. CYW. Where is Charleston? It's kind of... where the heck is Charleston? Charleston. Oh, look at someone's flying the... someone is flying the SR-71. Yes, indeed. Skunk 9. Justin Walters. Camp Springs to Palmdale. Flight level 460. 500 knots. Heck yeah, my friend. All right, why not? Oh, there it is. Columbus. Did you say Columbus? No, you said Charleston. You said Charleston. All right. Well, let's do it. Why not? I don't know if I have scenery or whatever. It doesn't even matter. We're going to try to do it. Yours is the only vote, my friend. So, Downwind Sim, where are you at these days? Are you still in the greater St. Louis metro area, or have you traveled to your next job site? Edit this flight. Thanks for the suggestion, by the way. Okay, see, West Virginia. MH. What is Charleston? Charleston, leaving for Dallas tomorrow. Okay. Oh, Shusey voted. Shusey also voted Richmond or Charleston. All right. Well, geez. All right. Charleston airport code. What is Charleston? CHS. All right, so we're going to do it this way. We're going to let Google decide. Okay, so or Richmond. You pick, Google. Charleston or Richmond. How do I do it? Can I do that? Charleston is, yes, CRW. Okay. Okay. Google name picker. Wheel of names. Oh yeah, why not? Wheel of names. Here we go. That'll be perfect. Oh, look at this. This is from my last giveaway. I love it. Okay. KCRW or KRIC. There we go. Let's do it. Let's figure it out. I'm good for either. Beep, 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 beep. CRW it is. All right. Very, very good. Very good. CRW. In the CRJ 700. Yeah, that'll be a great flight. Just the right length as well, I think. Hour 45 block time, so that'll be about an hour and a half in the air. That'll be perfect. That will be perfect. I am. I'm all about the numbers. I'm all about science, the data, being true to oneself. Okay, we're clearing that out. Pre-filing again on the VAT simulation network. You guys, everybody's seen how to do this, but I like to show it just in case. And then if you have Navigraph, I learned this. You guys maybe all know how to do this. So you click flights. It has your current flight. You do an unload, and then you import from SimBrief. This is the new, well, it's not new, but this is the latest little integration. And it has all your little flights that you've done in SimBrief. This is where we're going, Newark to Charleston. Charleston. That loads everything in. It loads your runway, departures. Oh, it doesn't have a departure here. I bet we'd be given the Newark, whatever, Newark 5, because we're going to depart. Or would we? Or would we? Ooh. Yeah, I bet we would, because we'd turn out, we'd be out of there. Okay, so let's add Newark 5 to the route. Ew, it's got kind of an ugly turn here. We're probably not going to do that. But we'll come out here, get to this vector point, and then we will shoot ourselves out to park. What is that? What am I looking at there, you guys? Newark 5. Newark is for north and tech review. Thank you very much. So I have chosen wisely. Yeah, so we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna make a left-hand turn, get on this vector basically, and have to be below 2005. Above 2,500. What is my altitude restriction? I got in trouble. 3,000. Top altitude 3,000. All right. Yep. Climb heading 039 to 5. Then make a right-hand turn. No. 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 Oh, just a slight right-hand turn to 055. So runway heading, a little slight right-hand turn, then you hang a left, and you turn to 290, cross Teterboro, radial 214 westbound, at or above 2,500, no higher than 3,000. Yeah, make that turn to be out of Teterboro. Affirmage. Gaming Sense Pong. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're going to be heading, so we're celebrating 24 hours of ZDC, but the initial plan was to head back to Reagan, but like it's crazy town back there. Like 10 planes in the hold. Tech Review was trying to get in there earlier, and it was like, yeah, it was like ridiculous. So everybody's wanting to do the river viz, and not that it would be like anything to get there and have to be vectored or hold or whatever, but like, again, what I always feel bad about doing, and maybe this is just me, Jeffrey, if you're here, you can tell me if I'm being crazy, but if I fly in to this insanity from an uncontrolled area, like it really adds, like it really makes things tricky because I have to be sequenced. Whereas if I was flying from Raleigh and I was flying up to Reagan, like they would probably ground hold me they would sequence me there at the airport. So anyway, and we're gonna go. I mean, Charleston is a cool place. So we haven't been there for a while, so that's where we're going. All right, awesome. I hope they can fit a CRJ 700 into Charleston. Can they? Downwind Sim, I'm trusting you, my friend. You're like the older brother that I never had, so I'm trusting you, buddy. So, all right, we've got that loaded, and it's time for us to hop into the aircraft, and let's do some stuff. Let's do the things. You guys know how I am with turnarounds, so get ready for some magic. Okay, that looks like us. Newark to Charleston, Park, Juliet 6. We're going to have to do the departure on our own. You miss your CRJs. Well, this is the updated Aerosoft for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's not too bad. It really is not too bad. With my piloting skills, I could land that thing on top of Wookiee Ridge. Oh, man. Holy cow. Don't remind me. That was quite a place. I do know the guy that was there first, though, and he was something else. Okay, so this is a weirdness, and I don't know why this is doing this, you guys, but I cannot... I cannot get my view. My Control 5, my keyboard 5 view. It won't. It's not working. All my other views working like a champ. Oh wait, I stand corrected. You're a 20-year-old tech. Oh, no kidding, like an IRL. Nice. Well, Gaming Sense Pong, I would like, if it's not too much to ask here, and you can just sit back and enjoy and just laugh at me and my futility of not understanding anything. But if you see something that I'm not doing correctly, that leads to something weird happening in the aircraft, please don't be shy. Point it out. Let me know. I'm all about learning. I'm all about trying to make this experience as, I guess, as realistic as I can. Okay, that's good there. And so, yeah, please, like I say, if you notice something, I mean, I'm not going to fly it like a real pilot because I'm not a real pilot and I'm not a CRJ trained pilot, but I do appreciate if people with real world experience see things that can help out. So, welcome. Very nice to make your acquaintance. 20 years of experience on them. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's see. We've got IRSs are aligned. Nav lights. I think I left the nav lights on. Let's see here. No, I did not. Nav lights are on. Logo lights, I'm not worried about those. Hydraulics are already in auto. They've been in auto. Packs are providing the bleed source right now. All my air conditioning is on. We're good there. My windshield heat, I'm going to go ahead and put that back on low. I might need a little anti-ice on the way out of here. And I'm going to put my passenger signs back on. Emergency lights are still armed. And thrust reversers are still armed, and I'm going to go ahead and make sure that my mock trim, which I don't think that stuff comes off. No, it's still armed. And what is my trim? Let's see here. Set the payload and fuel performance here. Let's double check. What am I supposed to have? 54 passengers again, 9,385. That checks. 2970 payload. That checks. Cool. So we can set that in the simulator. We can set the V speeds here, 30, 30, 40, and 6.8 for the takeoff trims. So let's see here. Let's get those takeoff trims right here, kind of up where they need to be, 6.8. I did clean up the flaps. That's good. All right, very nice, very nice. So, looking at my legs here, we're off. Those are, yep, those are the. Oh, goodness, the nav tracks. We are going to be out. We'll have to vector ourselves out to park. So we'll leave that disco in there. We'll vector ourselves And then on our way to, I'm just checking here against the flight plan. Park Kanye, LRP, Flirt, Hyper, MRB. Yep, that all looks good. Edie Collins, Perks. Yep. And then we are, what are we expecting into? We don't really have don't have an approach, but they want us in on runway 5. So let's see. We'll go ahead and we'll put that in here. We'll dial up the ILS just to have it. Okay, so departure, let's go arrival. Okay, so this needs to be updated here. Reset airports. Okay, there we go. There we go. CRW. And what was I saying? ILS runway 5. It would appear we need Shoal as our transition. We don't have. So we got vectors or HQV. What do we be doing here? HQV coming to Charleston and then out? That would seem to make more sense if you were approaching from the west. So I think what we'll do is we'll just vector ourselves to Shoal, and that will work. Vectors are selected. Execute. Lovely. All right, very good. Let's come over here and let's check the performance info. And none of that's been sent yet, so we can come over to here. Set payload in sim. Copy the perf to FMS. That's what I needed. There, and that's loaded us up. What does SimBrief want us at a cruise altitude of 32,000 feet? All right. Most excellent. That's all set. That's all set. I think we're in pretty good shape. Cabin pressure. Yep, that's coming up for sure on the list here. Altimeter, I need to set it, and then we'll talk about cabin pressure. And my checklist is probably going to be a little out of order, for sure. But that's, I've kind of fudged it a little bit to try to make it. I've skipped over. I'm not a big failures test guy, so just all right. Where's my? Oh, I don't need this. Hold on here. Wait a second. Hold on. Get rid of you. It's right here. Newark 3001. Let's set that to begin with. I think I'm probably pretty close to that. Yep, 3004. And then, excuse me. Charts will head to Charleston, and let's look at the airport. We'll get the elevation information here. What do we got? Elevation 947. So here we go, guys. This is the part that gets me. All right, 947. So I'm gonna click on increase, and I'm gonna scroll down, and I'm gonna hold, and I'm just gonna hold until I'm pretty close. Yeah, that's a little more than I need, but that's a really hard thing to do. That's still one of those weird things that I wish they would find a way to fix. Oh, 940. That'll be perfect. Perfect. Okay. Transponder code. I'm not going to change anything because I have not been given anything else. My nav and comms are set. My heading bug should still be set at. It's not. What my heading? Where are you, heading bug? Runway heading. Please, good sir. And then we have to make a little bit of a right-hand turn there as well. We're going to go back. Nav source is going to go back to FMS 1. Perfect. All right. Ground services can now be removed. We are, we're on, yes, we're on APU power. So, disconnect that. I'm gonna fire up pushback helper. And maybe. Come on, pushback helper. There you are. We're going to connect the tug. We've got the tug connected, so I'm going to pull the chocks. I'm going to pull the brakes. Let's see, real quick, let's do a little taxi and departure brief one last time here, just so I know what I'm know what I'm doing. Newark, so whoa, hey, hello. Yeah, so we are here. We're going to be pushing back with our tail to the left, and we're going to be trying to take Alpha all the way down to 4 left, and that's where we will depart. And then again for the actual departure here, the Liberty 5. It's a Newark 5, sorry. We will hang a slight right-hand turn to 055, and then we're going to climb up to 2500, and we're going to head outbound 290 here. This we should put a localizer in here so that we could get a 4 DME arc from India Echo Zulu Alpha. Ooh, you see someone next to you? Uh-oh, what's going on here? Tech Review, are you loaded up next to me, my friend? Are you loaded up? Oh, look at you. Good looking guy, man. Look at that guy. Yeah, there we go. Heck yeah. Good to have you there, Tech. I wondered who that was. So, all right, I wonder if I can do this. Let's see if I can do this. 1087 is that IEZA. Let me 1087. I don't know if I've ever set a VOR as a reference here, but 1087. Oh, that's in already. Wait, what am I thinking? So can I have? Do I have a DME that displays down here? 0.6. I bet that's that. I bet that's that. Well, how about that, my friends? So when I get myself out here to 4 DME, it's when I turn left to 290. How about that? So probably what I should do is set this to 055, and I can just fly runway heading into and then engage. Now I'm going to hand fly it until 4, and then I'm going to turn left and track outbound. Yeah, why not? It's a beautiful plane to hand fly. Like I say, it is a little bit touchy when it comes to trim, but otherwise 290, right? Is that what I said I needed? What I'm at right now, I'm a little too far. 280, 291, right there, 290. So initial climb 800 to right hand turn to 055, 4 DME, left hand turn to 290. It's as easy as that. You bought chase plane? Haha, it's a pain to set up. I do kind of miss my chase plane, but mainly because it reminds me of my P3D days. All right, how are we doing? Oh, I don't need the boost pump in the. I'm going to just do the main pumps there. All right, that's fantastic. We're getting ready to push. Let's put the beacon light on. And we probably should make a call here. Newark traffic, American 816, pushing back from... Where am I? from gate Charlie 11, Newark traffic. Okay, push back tail to the left. Okay, sweet. There we go. I feel like it made me start the left engine first last time. It's not doing either now. Okay, I've got APU bleed, right? Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, hold the phone here, Central. Fuel is on. Do I... Boost pumps are not... Oh, eh, ah, eh. Well, that's not good. You never quite know what you're going to get after you shut down and turn things off either, do you? All right, let's get ourselves where we need to be here. Do I have anybody behind me? I do, but I don't know if anybody's, if that's live or static traffic. All right, we're going to stop right there. And I will disconnect, set the brake. We'll disconnect the tug. And let me go through the start checklist one more time, see what I've missed here. So fuel boost pumps are on. However, they're telling me in op right now. So that's not good. That's not good. I think that's a problem. I think, I don't know, but is that potentially, is that what's causing my hang up here? I don't know. So fuel pump right and left is yellow. Okay, I've got how much, like my fuel is correct, so I feel like I've got, I do have fuel turned on. I turned them off, so now they should be back on. Okay. Yeah, so those warnings are no good. Or they're off now. So, oh, right engine bleed is closed. Oh yeah, it should be closed, right? Because I'm on APU bleed source right now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So let's see. Let's go. Try again here. Nothing. Nothing. When I was coming out of Reagan, I had to start the left one first. Ads kicked in, yeah. So my fuel pumps are not starting, yeah. So they're in op is what they're saying here. And yeah, right engine's first, but it only let me start the left engine first when I was coming out of Reagan. Okay, maybe we found a little bit of a quirk here. So let me okay, I just want to make sure that I'm on. Yeah, so APU is currently running, and I am okay. Good. Let's see. So potential maintenance issue maybe. I haven't really messed with any of the failures, so I don't know. You guys. Whoops. Nothing really there that is showing anything. Nothing there. And I could cheat and go ready for taxi, which should put everything currently on, but I kind of am interested in seeing. So is there any kind of a turnaround? Probably not. No, after landing shut down. There's an option to reset the fuel. Well, let's go to performance and let's just see here. Init fuel from simulate. So I've set it based on the FMC. I don't really see anything else there that would switch to zero fuel. Wait, yeah, that's not really giving me anything. Alright, let's see if I do an init fuel. See if that changed anything. Didn't really change anything there, which is fine, which is what I hoped for. My fuel is what it needs to be. Flaps, okay. Yeah, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Yeah, I think that might be our issue, guys. Is it's not wanting to let's see what the community forums say really quickly here. For what it's worth, you do not need the main engine boost pumps to start the APU. Well, yeah, that's cool. Boost pumps will switch to in-op, and I can't get them to go white on. All right, here we go. Yeah, they don't. They'll usually show. Oh, they don't show on gaming, just in-op. So then that must not be our problem with our start. We must have some other problem with our start then. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Well, hold on. Wait a minute, guys. I am an idiot. Here's why they're not starting.
You are one pathetic loser.
I never turned them off. Follow me for more CRJ tips and tricks. All right. Hey, I knew that the whole time. I just was checking to see if you guys knew that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Gaming Sense Pong is trying as fast as he can to unfollow me. Oh, good grief. Newark traffic. American 816 is on the taxi 4 left. Newark traffic. This, unfortunately, this is what you get with me. Okay, especially. All right, I am gonna make an excuse here, but I did wake up at 3:45 this morning to take my wife to the airport. So I am currently, let's see. I'm closing in on about a 20-hour day. So, and that on top of that, like, I don't really have a lot going on upstairs anyway. So, the fact that I'm even coherent at this point is probably a miracle. Let's say we're going to get to let's say we're going to go to Alpha and take ourselves around there. My tech review, you've been waiting patiently there at the gate. I am really, really sorry. And thank you guys very much. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. You're looking for your glasses with glasses on top of your head? Yeah, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that. Oh my lord, you guys are the best. I love you guys. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to get the heck out of Dodge. I'm on Alpha. I think Alpha's the next one, isn't it? There's Alpha this one. We got to go one more because we're on the ramp if we're here. Yeah, we're going to bump into that shiny United over there. We don't want that. Oh, man. It was kind of fun. I dropped my wife off, and I mean, like, I have the hardest time getting back to sleep after I've woken up. If it's anywhere close to 4 o'clock in the morning, like, yeah, it's a real struggle for me to get back to sleep. So I came back. I had to work at about 8:30 in the morning. And so a part of me was like, just go drop her off, come back, crawl into bed, fall back asleep for a couple hours. Should be good to go, right? No. I get home. I'm wide awake. So, naturally, I come down, I hop on the sim, right? She's flying a CRJ from our home airport down to Denver. I'm like, well, you know what? I'm just going to recreate that flight here. And I had the best flight. It was awesome. It was in the 550, and man, it was just amazing. You guys, if you've been here for a long time, you know my penchants for early morning dawn flights. That's exactly what I had, man. The sun was coming up as I was descending into Denver, and it was just amazing. But it meant that I didn't get any sleep. So anyway, 18 hours later, here we are. You get me trying to start an engine again that's already been started, and a half a beer later. It may end up being more than a half if I keep going at this pace. Oh well, we'll be all right. See? The Aerosoft, it's buggy. That's a total bug, man. Look how fast we are. We're all so fast to just blame the add-on and not our own stupidity. Okay, see if I remember the departure now. Climbed 800, climbed to 580, turned 550, up to 2,500 to hang a left to 290. We're going to hand fly all that, and then we're going to, I need to put my altitude in. 28, I need 3,000 here. Okay, sweet. The funny part of the whole thing is you thought it looked like they were running, but I switched them off from the views, between views before you really noticed, yeah. Well, I definitely was switching them off. Yeah, like I say, I'm a special streaming experience. You want a pro, you hop over, you fly, you find 10 minutes to landing, or you black box or Slant Alpha. You find one of those guys. You want the real down home redneck guy that shouldn't be behind a simulator experience. You swing by. We do what we do. Oh man, no, it's good. I enjoy it. Flight simulation to me is 100% about unwinding, having fun, relaxing with friends, and I don't mind looking like a knucklehead. I fly so many different airplanes that it invariably happens, no matter how much I try to prepare. I miss little things like that. So it's all good though. All right, so we're about there, I think, guys. Yep. Take this last turn, and let's make sure we got lights coming on. I'm going to stop short of the runway. And Gaming Sense Pong, I'm coming off of my Thursday stream where I really truly, I did one of the only things that kind of does upset me is I attempted to fly into Nantucket when it was below minimums, and my aircraft wasn't operating like I wanted to, so I tried to hand fly an ILS that shouldn't have been hand flown, and anyway, I iced up and crashed. Like, I legit ended up on my top, and Like, that's the part I don't like doing, that kind of stuff, because I don't want anybody to think I take that, you know, that I don't take that kind of stuff seriously. And I truly felt bad about that. So to be able to just come back, and even if I have a kind of a sloppy flight, then I'm all good with that. By the way, I don't need the APU going anymore. We'll go engine bleed source there. And I did say I was going to turn anti-ice on just for the climb out of Newark here. All right, sweet. I think we're good there. Everything is set. Yeah, I think I'm ready to rock and roll. Okay. And Newark traffic, American 816 will be departing forward left and climbing northbound, eventually departing the area to the west. Newark traffic. Yeah. And I'm not afraid. I don't mind pushing myself a little bit. Like, I try to hand fly ILSs in bad weather conditions from time to time, just because I think it's good to have that. Like, it sharpens that skill even as just a sim pilot. But like, what I was trying to do was not there was no way it should have even been attempted. Not only were the conditions below minimum, but it was icing, and yeah, it just ended up looking, I just felt really bad at the end about everything. So, all right, here we go, guys. We're lined up. We're going to go Toga. Takeoff power is set. What am I looking at here again? 130. There's 100. Whoops, that was me on the rudder too hard. And rotate. There's positive climb. Gear up. Trim, trim, trim. Get the nose down a bit here. I'm looking for 580. There we go. A little right-hand turn to 055. There it is. And the hard part here about this, flaps 1, is I am getting a DME, but it's really freaking hard to read. So we're 2. Whoops, I went a little past 055. And I'm looking for 4. Oh, I'm not. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, there's a 2500. We're going to make our turn on course here, and no higher than 5,000, guys. Pulling back on the power a bit because I don't want to overspeed. And yep, I'm okay to kind of not even be up to 3,000 just yet. I've wrecked this departure so many times, and it's altitude that kills me. I always climb through 3,000. I'm just trying to not do that here. Okay, I could help myself a little bit here. Let's arm the heading mode. And let's arm the altitude where we're at right now. Let's engage the autopilot. It should take me around to 270. And oh boy, I've got something weird happening with my yeah, I don't know what's happening there. So I'm gonna vector myself to park. Let's go there. Let's execute that. And I'm gonna go ahead and go nav mode. And I'm gonna say we're cleared. Well, what would they do here? Jeffrey, are you here by chance? How far out would I need to get before I'd get cleared up a little higher? Here's what I'm going to do, you guys. So I'm going to wait until I'm clear of the New York Bravo. When I get cleared here, then I'll start to climb up. I don't know. yeah, this is the best way. And yeah, I mean, like I have my fair share of crashes, don't get me wrong, but that is the one thing that I don't like. That's the one thing I don't enjoy. I can fly, I can look dumb, I can try to start an engine that's already been running or make a bad landing or whatever, but when I actually crash, that's the only thing I don't like. But usually 10, oh, tech review, okay, 10 or minutes or 20 or 30 miles. Okay, good deal. Well, I'm kind of bummed that that DME thing didn't. So it was working off of the FMS, not the localizer. Oh, I should have done this, guys. What was I thinking? I think I know what I did wrong here. Okay, so let me go heading mode here real fast. I want to show you what I think I did wrong. So if I would have stayed in localizer mode, yeah, I would have had my DME. That was what I did wrong, but I was in FMS mode. Well, there's your problem. There is your problem. All right, I think I'm probably far enough out. I'm going to go ahead and set my altitude. We want 320. I think I got somehow switched over to, there we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 1, 2, 3, 2, 0. And we can climb in speed mode. Let's try to climb in speed mode here. Let's just put some power back to the climb detent right there. Let's see how she does. Flaps are up, gears up. 2,000. Is it going to try to hold 245? It should. That'd be okay. Oh boy, look at that. What a rocket ship we are right now. Oh! Yeah, that's about what it feels like with these little guys. Your hardest departures are the LaGuardia off of 1-3. Oh yeah, because those are heading you right over the top of Kennedy and heading right towards Newark and Teterboro. I can imagine that. There are just a ton. So, Gaming Sense Pong, you said you had 20 years of experience, and were you a pilot? Were you maintenance on the crew? Were you some other kind of support staff? What was your role with these aircraft here? Again, I've got a soft spot in my heart for the CRJ because it's the aircraft that flies into my little 21 years of maintenance with at Com Air. Heck yeah, man. Very nice. So my grandfather, who I named the channel after, that's kind of why it's my name is Brant, but the channel's Melvin Leroy. But anyway, my grandfather was also a maintenance guy in the Navy, worked on aircraft. And so that's cool. I love that. That's awesome. All right, I'm trying to find a good Com Air livery here. You know, I know that I had a livery pack for these guys that I had bought from Orbix, I think, and but I don't know if those work for this V2. I'm gonna have to do a little search in here for Com Air. So you started flying F-14s and F-18s? Oh heck yeah! I just recently acquired a Tomcat in the simulator, and I've been learning that as well. I just have it in Microsoft. I don't have it in DCS or anything. So no none of the military stuff, but it's really a fun aircraft to. It's really a very fun aircraft, very historical, and I've been enjoying learning it. They all are distance and heading. You need to read them. The Whitestone departure is very demanding. The first 3 minutes, heading 180 on departure, then heading for 1 mile, left 040 for 10. Oh man, yeah. Yeah. So this is the one that is available. Whoops, hold on here. So Heat Blur is a developer, and I don't know how familiar you are, Pong, with the simulation side of things, but Heat Blur is a developer that makes aircraft for combat simulation. DCS is what it's called, and they have an F-14, and they brought it over so that knuckleheads like myself could fly it in Microsoft Flight Sim. So I picked that up, and I've been learning how to do some carrier ops and yeah, just learning the ins and outs of it. What a beautiful aircraft. Old school, which is I definitely love. Okay, you have both versions for DCS. Okay, so I may need to pick your brain a little bit. You know what I should have done? I should have loaded up in that Tomcat there. You tested the India Fox Techo. Nice. So, yeah, Tech Review. It's a good plane, isn't it? It's a really good plane. All right. So anyway, all right. So I'm going to ask you a non-CRJ question then, if you don't mind. And Gaming Sense Pong, I'm going to also ask you to do one thing for me here. If you don't mind, I need to pick your brain on that F-14 a bit. If you are so inclined, I invite you over to my Discord channel so that I don't bore the heck out of everybody with my questions regarding the Tomcat. But I'm having a heck of a time with the navigational component of the Tomcat. And in particular, I'm having a hard time figuring out not how to set a TACAN frequency, but how to follow the TACAN. And I'm having a devil of a time setting. Apparently, the carriers that come with it have an ILS that you can set and helps you with your approaches. Obviously, like I'm really struggling with that. So if you don't mind connecting with me over there, I would love to at some point in time, again, just pick your brain. And if you don't want to, like, I get it. I totally get it because, like everybody's busy. But I am really enjoying learning that aircraft, and I am considering flying it in our, I'm part of a virtual flying club, and we have an air show that we do every year. And I'm considering flying that in the air show this year, and I really want to have a handle on whichever aircraft I fly. It's going to be either that or it's going to be the Lightning. I got the F-35 also, and that's another plane that's really interesting and fun in its own way. But you've had trouble with it as well. The problem I'm having is like using the Cougar and the Cougar, whatever the Cougar menu is, and the other menu, like that's supposed to help with all that, but like I can get things set, but I just have no way of, like, I've not figured out how to make the aircraft actually do anything other than follow a heading at this point. So but yeah, I figure it's definitely something I'm doing wrong, but I just was not sure. All right, we're doing good. We're heading up to past 200. We're still climbing at a decent rate, and yeah, I'm happy with this. Downwind Sim, you doing okay back here? Yeah, I would love that. I would love that. every time I fly it, I learn something new, and I'm pretty happy. Like, I've managed to land a handful of times on some of the static carriers, and even I've managed to do a landing on one of the moving carriers, but it's all visual, and I just never get lined up very well, and I have to go around 2 or 3 times, and anyway, but I did, even on one of my landings, I even caught the number 3, and so I was like, oh yeah, baby. And then I proceeded to fall off the side of the carrier trying to taxi in or something like that. But it's good fun. It's good fun. And I have a stream actually coming up toward the end of this month, on the 24th actually, where I'm going to try to do some carrier ops. And everything I've done so far has been pretty informal. Like, I will just stream on my Discord and have friends come in and stop by, and they'll mess around with it as well. But yeah, it's good fun, very good fun, and deeply simulated for sure. Everything, and that's the part that I think I know I'm doing something wrong, because everything is clickable, and you can tune all those TACAN, however you say that, frequencies, and like, it's all there. But I know a lot of it is done in the back seat, the rear seat as well, and I think that they're trying to be true to that, and that may be the component I'm missing. So anyway, ooh, what did you find, Techie? What did you find? Let's take a look here. What have you found, my friend? Ah, you know what? You're gonna laugh at this, Tech Review. Jonathan Beckett. I love this dude. And look, you notice I've already started this, but yeah, I'm 8 minutes into this video, and there's about 3 of them that are out there that are very good, very in-depth. There's a guy called Into the Blues, Into the Blue Sim. What is his name? Anyway, I'm gonna pull up. Okay, I'm gonna pull up what I have. Okay, where are we here? Because I've been saving some links, but I found a few really good resources, and I feel like I'm working through them, but what happens in my aircraft is not the same as what's happening in their aircraft. And these are not old videos, like 3 years old or anything like that. Like, this is fairly new stuff. Okay, hold on. So, so this is the link, all right, that you just shared with me, right? Now, I had the same one pulled up. That's one of the ones. There's my little Tomcat checklist. What's my other Tomcat? There was at least one more good one. That I have watched a couple different times. And it is... oh, shoot. Now I won't be able to find it. Yeah, here we go. All right, and this is not the one I'm thinking of, but Into the Blue Simulations does some pretty good things. And this one here is just his initial kind of first impressions, but I'm thinking that he has... something else that is out there. Gosh, I'm not going to be able to find it. I don't remember what my search was. But at one point in time, I had like 5 tabs of Tomcat stuff loaded up. Here's one from Heat Blur. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Like, I did some digging into the actual DCS version of it. And that was also kind of interesting because all of the stuff that they have in DCS, like not all of that is doable in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like here's a pretty good these tutorials, these Tomcat tutorials from Red Kite are pretty good, but again they're DCS specific. Oh shoot! Well, if I can find any, there's at least one more that's worth looking at. But yeah, and that's what makes it fun too. That's what makes it a good add-on. Is there's lots to learn. You don't master it right away, and so that's kind of cool. All right, we're struggling getting our butt up to 320, aren't we? So I'm gonna do a little bit of. Oh, I wasn't quite in climb mode, was I? That helps a little bit. I was about to go vertical speed mode. We got 6,000 feet to go. We'll be all right. Yeah, they couldn't port everything over due to the limitations of MSFS. Yep. And I'm thinking, Pong, that one of the things that they had trouble with was that TACAN navigation, and like I think they've done workarounds. Like I know you can load up a flight plan in the Microsoft Flight Planner, and then it, like when you fire up the aircraft, like that's all loaded up. All those waypoints are in there. But like I want to be able to control that just a little. I don't need anything crazy, but like if I want to, like let's say I'm flying to, flying out to a carrier or something, and I decide I want to go somewhere else, like I want to be able to dial that up and at least have the needle point me in the right direction. And I can't even really get that. But, and maybe that's just a limitation of the plane. And okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. This will be really good since you have experience in the actual aircraft. What I've researched about the Tomcat is that it is essentially like the navigational part. I'm gonna bump my climb up a little bit here, guys. 1,000 feet per minute. I'm gonna lose a little airspeed, but that's okay. So from a navigational standpoint, like they pretty much expected you to take off from wherever it was, a lot of times a carrier, fly out to your place where you were going to drop your ordnance, and then fly right back. It was like it was an A to B type of aircraft, right? Maybe they would have a waypoint in between, like, to help you avoid radar or something like that, but it wasn't like, it's not designed to fly from Newark to Charleston, fly a departure and arrival and all that good stuff, right? Am I correct in what I've researched on as far as that goes? Just kind of go out, do your job, come back. It was mainly a fleet protector. Gotcha. Okay. So it really wasn't even like doing bombing runs and stuff like that wasn't really even its deal. It was just designed to kind of keep the fleet safe. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that part. That's cool. That's cool to know. It wasn't changed until late in the Gulf War to dropping bombs. Okay. So when they loaded information about flight plans into the Tomcat, like what did that look like? Was that something that was loaded pre-flight somehow by like a flight engineer, or was that done in the rear seat with, I know there's that keypad, like how was that done exactly in real life? Sorry guys. They usually had a region of ocean that 2 at a time would patrol and return. Hey, you're welcome. And thank you for, I mean, I feel like I've really hijacked you a little bit, and that's not what I try to do to my viewers, but thank you for sharing your knowledge with me, and anyway, I appreciate you being here. So least I could do. And yeah, I mean, like, your experience and knowledge, like, that is a gift if you share that with me, and so I'm happy to give that back to you. Look at me getting in trouble here. Here's the speed management thing. Remember how I talked about how that was a key? So I've gotten too slow, and the only way I'm going to be able to get out of this is just to level off. Since I'm that close to 3,000 or 32,000, I'm just going to try to roll with it. I'm not too slow just yet, but I'm getting pretty dang close. And I'm only climbing, even though I'm trying to only climb at 1,000 feet per minute. Like, I'm finding that my speed management, my energy management in the climb has not been great. And I'm just about to where I can't, like, I really should level off. Even though I'm just short of where I want to be, I'm going to level off. I got to get some airspeed back up, or I'm going to freaking start to stall. Like, I'm dangerously close to stalling here. So let's level. I'm pitching like a son of a buck, and that's going to be a problem. I may not be able to overcome my angle of attack. Yep, nope, I'm not. So I'm going to come off the autopilot. I'm going to have to lose a little altitude. So this is not good. That was me. I just got impatient with my climb. I was doing just fine, even though I was only climbing at about 600 feet a minute, but I screwed up. Now my trim is out of whack, and I'm just going to get some airspeed back, and then I'll resume my climb back up. I mean, I could honestly probably just go at 30,000 feet. I don't know what let's do this. Let's engage. Let's just grab the altitude where we're at right now. Let's probably trying to climb again. Let's go down to 30. Let's just call 30,000 our cruise. Let's see if we can kind of recover our airspeed here. No, we're still kind of losing it a little bit. All right, let's go vertical speed. Let's pitch down. A 1,000 feet, and we're going to kind of have to step climb this sucker, aren't we? Let's go to 28,000. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yep. And so this is what happens with this, and people call this. I think this is one of the bugs that they complain about, but I don't. In my mind, that's not really a bug. That's just me mismanaging the power setting. So, I'm going to VATSIM Expo, and yeah. She's finicky, right? Susie, you got to be patient. If it gets below a certain portion of the envelope there, it just gets such a high angle of attack, right? You just can't overcome it. So, well, I'll descend back down here. We'll get our airspeed pushed back up, and we can hand fly this. I'm more or less on track here, but I've got to get the nose down a bit here, and the only way I can do that is just to get a little airspeed. So yeah. But that also means I'm probably not going to get all the way up to 32,000 feet. Okay, there's 200. I'm getting closer. Ideally, they want you. The book says they want you climbing out at 250, and so I'm down with that. But let's see. I have 280 set. Could I? Okay, I'm in nav mode. Do I have autopilot engaged? I do now. See how she does. Just up to, I just want to go to 2,800. I was trying to climb to... Wait. Alright, let's get up here and see what happens. It should level right here. It is not leveling. Why is it not leveling? I'm through it for some reason. Okay. Interesting. Alright, seems to be picking up some airspeed here a little bit, so that wasn't the cleanest deal, but yeah. It's due to the wings. Your crews were specifically trained on exactly on this scenario. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, gaming sense Pong, I'm going to blame you on that. No. That's just me not paying attention. So can I get down? Why am I leveled at 28.5? I want to go down here. So let me just descend here 500 feet a minute. That'll help me get a little airspeed back in. And again, we'll just pretend this never happened. I also think it's probably thinking you want to get to 320 here. Maybe I've got some time. I've got what, 100 miles here to Edie. I'm not going to do anything until I get back to 250 though. So we'll get down to we'll step climb this bad boy like an MD-11. Yeah, no big deal. Wings are very thin but have a lot of lift depth. Correct. Yeah, 100%. The other plane that does this, and I think it's a similar profile, is the MD-11, or sorry, the MD-80. The MD-80's wings are set almost even a little further back, and if you get that nose up, like you're not getting that airspeed back. All right, let's we're climb power now, and again we'll just be patient here. We'll let the speed get back up. Once it gets up above 250, like, she likes to climb. And then the other thing I have trouble with in this plane, and again, it's not a glitch, I think it's honestly what it's modeled for, is if you start to overspeed. Like if you get up close to the overspeed line, like it'll start to oscillate, and there's like it won't follow any kind of a vertical speed path that you sent. It won't, until you get the speed off, it will not respond. It just does that. So all right, so we're doing good. Alt S, we're fine, we're good, we're fine. And if I end up just being at 280, then that's okay too. I could, in fact, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's set my. Trying to remember where my. That was 290. Let's go. Wait. No, there's a place I can put my. Oh, right there. 280. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, we'll just change our cruise altitude. That'll be all right. Okay. Beautiful. Just like we planned. Icing, yeah. Oh, and I left my anti-icing stuff on here too, didn't I? Definitely above that, so we'll turn that off. And did I ever turn off? Nope, I didn't turn off any of my lights. Yeah. So there's a couple of emotes now that you have access to, Pong. One of them is the Pro emote. And let's see, I made another one here that was also for this such of an occasion there. That's a high skill level I'm demonstrating right there. You just uploaded one of your favorite Comair liveries in the Discord plane spotting area. Ah, I love it. Let's go check it out. The Wonder Woman. Oh, heck yeah, man. Look at that. Comair. Look at that old beauty. So where did these guys, where was their main area that they serviced? We get a lot of SkyWest where I'm at. And that's awesome, man. I love that. Love the black nose cone. What a great look. Oh, see, there we go. So I'm over speeding. So here's where expect a little oscillation unless I get that speed off. Oh, thanks for sharing that, man. That's cool. Way cool. And anytime you want to start coming down, you could. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There she comes. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Last flight you did before the update had icing and de-icing that didn't work. Oh, man. Ugh. They flew in the Cincinnati area. Heck yeah, man. That was a 100. Oh, my Lord. We have 200s where I'm at, and that's tight. How small is the 100? Is that like a one seat on each side? Good Lord. That baby, that's some up close and personal work right there, though. I don't think I've ever seen a CRJ 100. Yeah, so Techie, I know that there were a lot of issues that that they had with that older one, and that's too bad because I think those were some legit ones. Law Roddy, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. A bench seat on one side. Nice. Wow, I gotta check out a little seating plan on that. Techie, you're out of here. All right, brother. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was great to talk to you as always. And yeah, man, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah, Iowa Scotsman, get after it, man. You need it, man. You need it. You interlock the legs with the person beside you. Oh. All right, I'm going to do a little seat map. Let's take a look at this. Seat map of the 100. Oh, the 100, 200 is it's basically the same. I bet the 100 is a little smaller, maybe. But yeah, this is us. This is us. And it's literally that much space, man. You just your knees in the guy's back next to you. Like if you're, I'm only 5. I'm 5'8", and I'm tight in that thing. Like if you were 6 foot tall, the 1 and the 2 are the same. Okay. If you're a 6 footer, like it's legit, man. You would it's tightness, and it is hilarious that there's a flight attendant in there too that comes around and gives you Diet Pepsis and stuff like that. But again, for some reason I love the plane, and I flew. It was kind of funny. We flew a CRJ like a 700. Or maybe a 900, and it felt like a 747. I'm like, oh, there's so much room in this baby. It was just awesome. But Airflyer loves the CRJs. What's up, Airflyer? 6'4". Oh my Lord. Yeah, buddy. They changed the 1 to the 2 when they added the comfort seats. Oh, I see. That's like New Coke then. It's the same deal, just different flavor, different formula. The seats aren't bad. It's just tight. It's just, but like the plane that we had, you have to understand this. It's all relative, man. You're enjoying the chaos. Oh gosh, you know what? I need to do this. Hang on for a second, guys. Good gravy. Where am I? I'm probably in somebody's airspace and I don't even realize it. Whoops. Where am I? I'm flying over the top of Potomac right now. Good gee. All right, stand by. I need to give Washington Center a call here on... I don't even know. I haven't been hailed yet, so I'm kind of like wondering if I should. I'm going to have to because I need to talk to somebody for Charleston. So here I am. What do you think, this northern part? Who would it be? Jackson or Josh? I'm overspeeding again, dang it. Let's start with 26875 and then I'll tell you my perspective story here. 26875. Yeah, let's go back to this guy here. If I'm going to check in, I should probably have something coming up here. Where am I? Oh, I'm just right over the top of Martinsburg. Okay, cool. Let me check in and we'll continue.
Let's just do left turn 260, please.
Left turn 260,
Washington Center, American 816, 280 over Martinsburg. I'm not sure if you're my contact.
American 816, no, you're talking to the other guy, 3372.
All right, it's 3372. See it. 3372. So anyway, why I like the CRJ 200 so much is because the aircraft before we got that was the Beech 1900. So like the CRJ, it truly is the lap of luxury, man, compared to the old Beech 1900, which I also loved. Washington Center, good evening, American 816 at 280, just crossing over Martinsburg.
American 1268, Washington Center, climbing 10 flight level 320.
Whoops, I stepped on somebody a bit.
American 1268, Washington Center, climbing 10 flight level 320.
He might be on the other.
1268, Washington Center, climbing 10 flight level 320.
I hope he's not thinking I was American 1268. And Washington Center, good evening, American 816, 280, just crossed Martinsburg.
Oh, American 860, I'm sorry. Climbing 10 flight level 320 if you want to go up.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, my apologies. We're kind of capped out here if that's okay at 280.
Yeah, that's fine. Just maintain flight level 280.
All right, sorry about that. I misunderstood the call that you were trying to get. But, hey, happy ZDC, 24 hours of ZDC.
Yeah, I'm here till 6 a.m., I believe.
Rock on, brother.
Washington Center, good evening, American.
Night shift. Love it.
5000, label 210.
Love it.
American 1268, Washington Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
Oh, I did forget that my flight plan was 320, so. But we're over halfway. Oh, man, excuse me. Man, hearing him say he was on till 6 in the morning has made me seriously tired, man. There's still 50 seaters, just slightly larger and a couple extra inches of room. And I felt like it was a little bit like the whole fuselage just felt bigger, right? Yeah, that's dedication, Aerofly. You're right. A couple new Comair liveries, nice. What I need, Gaming Sense Pong, is I need like some legit. I need one I can download for Microsoft 2020, so I can fly in. I have some controller friends that work Cincinnati.
November 08 passenger Bravo descendant.
They might get a kick out of doing a little Comair. Okay, search this Comair. CRJ. CRJ. There's Delta. Oh wait, there we go. Here's a Comair. Look at this. Look at this little beauty. Oh gosh darn it! I think I just closed the tab. Shift Alt T. How do you get the tab back? There it is. CRJ 700 Delta Connection Comair. I sat in the hot sun for years. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this old beauty. Oh man. Wow. That's an oldie. That is a real oldie there. Like,
American 1268, I guess it's like the revised.
I kind of like that, but I kind of don't. Like, I want something that's a little more. Like, I want to be. I don't know.
280 American 1268.
Here we go. Here's Comair, Delta. So, are they Comair? Is Delta and Comair? Is that who bought? Is Delta who bought Comair? Is that what happened there? Delta connection. Yep. Sure enough. There you go. Delta. All right, I've got some ideas. I've got some. That's very cool. All right, that's very cool. Delta bought them in '99. That makes sense. Ah, awesome. All right, cool. I've got that loaded up in my tab. I'll be ready to download that later on. I hope that works with V2. For 2.2 billion. Oh my lord! Wow. Holy cats and jammers, man. That's insane. I guess that means you guys were doing pretty doggone good. Wow. And so is Delta. Holy moly. I'm not giving you very many outside shots today, guys. I'm really sorry. I do have a channel point emote if you ever want one.
Zero faster Bravo contact Raleigh approach 124.905.
Wow. I guess you were. Man, oh man. That's right. I forgot I messed up my. Scene here, didn't I? Okay, hold on. All right. So this got moved. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it. You made so much money in your 401ks when you could purchase Comair stock. I bet. Holy. All right, let me see if I can get this lined up here. Ooh, that's close. It's just a little too low. I actually bumped this view the other day and what? It split 3 or 4 times? Holy cow, man. Oh, that's close. Yeah, we just gotta go to the right one now. Okay, how are we? Almost. So close. Almost. That's close enough. Anyway, get my ugly mug out of there. That's just the kind of money that I can't even fathom. Like, yeah, that's crazy. I love this part of the country. Look at all these little mountains. Love it. The 90s were a crazy time, though. Holy cow. Life was good. I was a poor college kid. I didn't know how good we had it. Well, alright. I think we need to do, as much as I'd like to stay outside and look around, but we kind of are getting somewhat close to where we're going here, I think. And we don't have any kind of a descent, so I just have to kind of load up what we're going to be doing here and descendo, because remember we said we were going to vector ourselves.
And Vapor 8-1, contact Watson Center 126.7.
We are going to have some ATC help, though, so we're not going to be on our own here, which is good. But if I'm doing ILS runway 5, let me pull that up here. ILS 5. We will need to get ourselves down at Shoal here, 3,500, and then we turn inbound 110.3 and 052 on the heading. Let's get that at least set here. 110.3.
Flight 230, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
12822, thanks, yeah.
Okay. And then I can't really set the course heading yet until I get out of FMS mode, but we can have that much of it ready. And then how about, let's see, we've got a decision altitude of 1197 to decision height is 250, so we could set that here. Let's see, we are decision height is 250. That's what I've got set right there, so let's spin that up and get that in. My dog is huffing and puffing. He may need to use the little co-pilot's room. It's been down here with me for 3 hours, I guess. That's pretty good.
Center, give me Delta 343, 9.7 on the climb for 210.
That's a good check-in.
Watson Center climb, maintain flight level 360.
Maintain flight level 360, how you doing, Delta 343?
250. That's set and ready to rock. Alright, awesome. We've got a little bit of stuff hanging out there. Delta bought us. 9/11 happened. The bottom dropped out. Yeah, that was a horrible, horrible time for aviation. You know, I mean, the world in general, the U.S. especially, but aviation, man, oh man, yeah, that's awful. Alright, making our turn, update the heading bug, and let's just make sure I don't have anything crazy here I need to be doing. No, not really. Not really. Yep, so I have, I'm going, if I want I can go to HVQ, but I don't think they're going to take me there. HVQ is Charleston, it's out here. I mean, I suppose they could take me there and vector me kind of back around this way, like almost on a left-hand pattern. But I kind of feel like they're going to do something with us out here, bring us up to Shoal, maybe even kind of take us on a right-hand pattern to Shoal and then on in. I feel like that the last time I flew in here, that's what they did for us. The good news about Charleston is this: 040, 10 statute miles of visibility. It's good. It's a beautiful day there. Scattered at 8.5, broken 15, overcast 220. Temperature 18, dew point 14, 2990. Remarks: Ayo! Times 2. Ayo, ayo! Slippery. 118. No, I never know what all this stuff means. Some of it I do, but I don't know what that is. SLP. I could look it up. Let's learn together. SLP. And METAR. Sea level pressure. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Very good. Very good. At our heyday, Comair alone had 350 flights a day out of Cincinnati. That is insanity, man. Holy cow. I'm jacked up because we have 2 flights a day out of our little regional airport. and a Metroliner that comes in as well. So we have 2 flights, 2 CRJs that fly in and out, and a good old Metroliner that comes in. Packing UPS and FedEx boxes, I'm thinking. It's just a cargo plane, but I love it when it comes in, man. I love that plane. I'm a sucker for the Metro as well.
American 816, descend and maintain 1-1000, the Jaeger altimeter 29er 89er.
1-1000, American 816. All right, down we go. Boom. Boom. Vertical speed.
American 816, reset transponder 7626.
7626, American 816. 7626. There we go. That'll be good. That'll be good. You worked the Metro. Nice. Isn't it a cool airplane? I mean, it's just such an ugly duckling, but man, when I first kind of fell in love with the Metroliner was when down by Denver it had it crashed into the Cirrus. You remember that? Or the Cirrus, the SR-22 crashed into the Metroliner. I don't know if you remember this story, but anyway, it broke a chunk of the Metroliner off the top, and the thing landed safely. And the SR-22 also didn't. The SR-22 used their cap system, but anyway, I'm like, it was at that moment where I'm like, that's freaking cool. That is freaking a cool airplane. No, so
415 Washington Center, call maintain flight level 250.
there's a lot of stories about it. It happened down here, like I say, in Colorado, near Centennial Airport, which is just south of where I live in Wyoming, so we get a lot of Colorado news. But yeah, nobody got hurt, and the Metroliner itself, check it out. I mean, it has, this is a legit chunk at the back of it. That's for real. How did that not just break in half? That just shows you how tough those suckers are. And again, thankfully, the Key Lime Air, their cargo aircraft at this point. I mean, if somebody would have been there, obviously that would have been a different story. But so watch that little video, and you want to talk about a tough ass airplane. The Metro is it. And then props to the Cirrus for that caps system working correctly too. But yeah.
16 contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
2822. Have a great night.
You too. Delta 415 contact Washington Center 126.87. Delta 415 contact Washington Center.
Clear direct to lift FedEx 211.
Center, good evening. American 816 on the descent 230.
Alright, FedEx 211, actually, I realize you're on a different transition to that arrival. Clear direct ramrod.
Oh, it's Stu.
Clear direct ramrod. Thank you. I confide wisdom on my flight plan. FedEx 211.
It's our friend STW 220.
Alright, calling in the descent. What was the call sign?
Oh, yes, sir. American 816 out of 220.
American X-15 and descent. Welcome aboard. The Charleston altimeter 298-9er to let me know which runway you'd like.
29er, 89er, and we are requesting, we'll take the ILS runway 5, American 816.
American 816 and descent, expect that.
29er, 89er.
683 Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Yeah, so I fell in love with that plane, and then
And Delta 775,
I realized that they flew daily flights into our airport, and I'm like, oh yeah, because when you hear it, like it's got a distinct growl, and yeah, the thing can really go. So then there's a freeware version for it on X-Plane, made by Starving Pilot, and it's the funnest, stupid little plane to fly. And apparently he's making a payware version of it as well. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
I might actually fly X-Plane a little bit again if I get a payware Metroliner. What a unique airplane.
Alaska 5, Kansas City Center is closed. Radar service terminated.
Alright,
Frequency change
so
approved.
pulling back on the power a little bit more, and again, I'm horrible at managing my speed.
44, Memphis Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
That would be phenomenal. That would truly be phenomenal. An MSFS version of the Metroliner, yeah. No doubt about it. I've just about given up on X-Plane 12. I love X-Plane 12, but I just can't, like, my computer won't run it. I can't fly it on VATSIM. I don't have a beefy enough system, so
2058 Indy Center, welcome back.
I do miss, like, there were some great airplanes that I had, and I still have. I just can't fly them on VATSIM, so it's hard for me to do any of them on stream until I somehow manage to upgrade my my system.
Delta, unless you want the left side.
No, we'll take the right side. 35 right side.
All right, temperatures are high enough. I'm not worried about icing per se.
Normally the heavies want the left side, but then I also know a 777 can climb real fast.
And yeah, all the icing forecast is north of where we're at, so I'm not going to worry about that. Just Flight Metro, Aeroflyer, right? Yeah. I think the Starving Pilot version in X-Plane is going to be phenomenal. But yeah, an MSFS version of it would be tremendous. I would fly the wings off that sucker, as they say. I'm going to be a little fast, but we're going to level at 11,000. I have the frequency set. I've got decision height set. I've got the altimeter set. Yeah, I am too, and I agree. He does seem like a solid dude. But you worked on the Embraer 120 and the Saab. Oh, no kidding. So the Saab, the Sabosaurus, is another one of those planes, man. There's a really good Saab in X-Plane, the leading edge sim made, and unfortunately
6441, go ahead.
it was X-Plane 11. It's not been made available for X-Plane 12 yet, but I do like that Saab.
Cross you're at and maintain
Something about turboprops, man. They get me. Twin turbos. And then a friend of ours, well, actually he checked in earlier, Jeffrey B. He's actually working on an Embraer 120 for X-Plane. He's a developer and working on it as well. So yeah, what a workhorse! Great sounds, and the leading edge Saab that they had out was like, it was older. It was, I don't know if it was an X-Plane 10 original version, but they updated it for 11, and it was just Outstanding. We've got a raid. We've got a sheep raid. The sheep have got out of the fence, man. There, they've got out of the pasture. Welcome in, Boozy, Sleazy, Froopy, Nooch, Zelda. What's going on? Gulfstream. Hello. Happy Saturday, y'all. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're on the descent into Charleston, and we're doing CRJ things. Look at us in our CRJ 700, and yeah, man. Like I'm demonstrating my mastery of this aircraft. I've only made like 15 mistakes in it, but I feel good. Like we made it into Newark and made it out of Newark, and I think we've got a half decent shot at making it into Charleston. So we'll let the speed come down a little bit here. You bricked up. Little hot CRJ action, yeah, something like that. Take it easy, Sim Caesar. I do like it though, and the price was right.
Delta 2858 to Atlanta Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
A little free 99, buddy.
Dark side for Delta 2858.
All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go to heading mode.
Two people at once. It was Delta 2858.
Okay,
that was
I don't need to get any slower than whatever I'm at right now, 240-ish. I'm coming off of nav mode.
Someone else that called, I don't know who it was, but Delta 2858 is the only guy that's frequency change approved.
And
American 1816, turn left heading 250, descend, pilot discretion, maintain 4,000, vectors Atlas, runway 5.
Left hand turn 250 down to 4, pilot's discretion, American 816. Alright, 250 down to 4. Alright, let's do it. Let's go.
Butterfly 230, I show you about 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Confirm maintaining level 360 and standard altimeter.
Yeah, I forgot I had multiplayer.
Okay, what was I doing? I need to.
Sorry about that.
You said, oh, I was setting the heading.
Multiplayer array traffic on. It's best to turn that off when you're flying on VATSIM.
Yeah, usually
052. What's my heading right now?
Flight 230. Cross JBU's at and maintain flight level 240.
I think I'm close.
Cross JBU's at and maintain flight level 240. Frontier flight 230.
I wish I could see what my heading was I was spinning around to, but I don't know.
And German cargo 8405, radar contact the altitude.
Passing 2303, Lieutenant cargo 845.
Cargo 8405, climb and maintain level 360.
Alright, well, we've got it.
360.
So 052.
And Delta 6441.
See how close I see if I can do some math here. Alright, 220. That's.
Go ahead, 6441.
And Delta 6441, descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, landing northeast, the Indianapolis altimeter 3004.
See how close I am right there.
Descend via
We'll
the
figure it
Gibbs
out.
4 arrival, landing northeast, 6441.
I kind of like this thing, how you can come running back and forth.
Yeah, I'm downstairs doing dishes, so I just run back upstairs.
Alright, 4,000 set. We are.
Well, I figure it's better that somebody going away, you have no idea when they're coming back, especially when it's getting close to approach.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably descending a little quick, but that's okay. Speed looks good. And yeah, I think we're doing all right. We can't get down too low here, but Stu knows what he's doing. I think last time we flew into Charleston, Stu was controlling. That's kind of cool. Well, again, welcome in, by the way, Boozy. Thanks for bringing your crew over, and yeah, I hope you had a good flight. The ZDC guys are doing a great job. We're, of course, we spilled over into Indy, And man, they're like staffed up, guys. Like, what a great night. Indy, Cleveland Center staffed up down into Jax, and yeah, really cool, really cool. How am I liking it since the update? I like it. I think it's been a nice, like, the things that are good that they've added are really cool. Like this EFB is really nice. It's got a lot of good things on it. It does have a few things that I believe are still like, it's just got a few little quirks, but if I'm being honest, like, most of the things that I hear reported about it, I think they're pilot error. Like, I think it's, like, I've had some of the same issues that people have talked about how it doesn't like to hold altitude, and it doesn't like to descend at a vertical speed that you set, and all that stuff. It doesn't like to follow the, doesn't grab a localizer, yada yada yada. Like, and most of that, like, I've replicated, not on purpose, but like, it's all about speed management. And so if you overspeed it or underspeed it, which I did on the climb out, if you watch the VOD, like, it doesn't fly like you think it should. And spinning a knob doesn't necessarily change that. You have to manage your speed. And so I think a lot of, anyway, to make a long story short, it's solid. Like, I enjoy it. I think it's really cool that Aerosoft updated it basically for free. And yeah, I don't know. The more I fly it, the better it flies. The fewer bugs it seems to show, and I think that says something about, again, like, maybe it's not the add-on, maybe it's the pilot. So at least it has been in my case. But what a cool little airplane to have back. Like there's a big time lack of regional jets in Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Like, you've got this, you got the Fokker, you've got the BAE 146. The FSS guys are trying to get their E-jets set up, but I mean, other than that, like, there's not a lot. That's my 052. Look at us dialing it up, doing reciprocals like a boss. Yeah, so like it's cool to have an option to fly from. I mean, we flew from Reagan to Newark, right? It was a 38-minute flight. I love it. It's awesome. And all the call-outs are in Australian, so I think somehow Conti is getting a cut of this. Fruppage. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in, you guys. If we haven't met, by the way, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Named it after my grandfather, who would absolutely, I think, be having a kick doing flight sim, even though he was an old World War II guy. But he helped his war buddy, who managed an aircraft, or managed an airport in a little tiny town in South Dakota, and they freaking acquired a simulator for that airport. I remember it was like nothing more than like a little panel, and it was a Cessna.
American 816 flighting 240.
240 American 816. It was a panel and a yoke and some pedals, and there was no, I mean, it was all instruments. There was no screen. I mean, this is the 80s, right? But I can't help but think, even though he was old school as it gets, like, he would be having a blast with modern flight simulators. I think about all those World War II guys, just how much fun they would have with crap like this. I mean, it's awesome. Indy Center, baby. Stewie, thanks for being here, man. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much. I think the last time I flew into Charleston, you were doing the ATC also. Guys, go give STW222 a follow if you're coming over from Boozy's channel in the raid. He's a simmer controller, all around good Joe. You'll enjoy his content.
Frontier Flight 230 descend via the Gavin 7 arrival, landing north, the Cincinnati altimeter 29907.
I was going to look to see.
Gavin 7 arrival, landing north, altimeter 29907.
Yeah, nobody else in Charleston, so we're going to have Stu bringing us in here. And, yeah, man. Stu is,
With you.
Fixie's here. What's up, Brett? I am still live. Yeah, man.
Fixie.
Good to see you, bro. I just kind of want to keep flying. My wife is out of town. She's in Chicago, living the dream. And, yeah, I'm not going to, but I just want to kind of keep going. I know they do. And I'm looking at, when I come in here, I always look at the MSAs and I'm like, really? Really? But they do. They look close.
American 4350, runway 35 right. Taxi via Kilo Delta, across runway 29 at Delta.
If I didn't have to get up a little early tomorrow, I would keep going, but yeah, I don't know. We're doing good. Are you all snuggled up?
405, climb maintains level
340
for traffic.
340.
Yeah, the biggest thing with me right now is I was up before 4 in the morning to take my wife to the airport, so it's gonna kick here pretty soon. I am closing in, let's see, 11 o'clock, 24 minus 5. Do the math.
Maintain 3000, fly heading 260.
3,260, American 816. 3,260.
Actually, American 816, would you like a visual approach, or do you just want to stick with the ILS?
We could do the visual, American 816.
Yeah, I just noticed how the clouds aren't like they are in the rest of the airspace there.
Oh, hey, yeah, you know what? Sure enough, it does look like, though, we could do a visual if you'd like us to.
American 816, turn right, heading 320.
All right, right turn, 320, American 816. It's like a big chally. No. It's not like a big chally. It's like a small MD-80. I don't know what the chally's like, man. Oh, the CRJ is based off the chally. Okay, well, maybe I stand corrected. Maybe I stand... they're all like those little ERJs. Like, they're all kind of in that same neighborhood, right?
The Charleston Airport, 2 to 3 o'clock, 10 miles, report in sight.
Looking for the field, American 816. It would probably be helpful now if I was actually at night. Is that it? Is that us right there? I don't know. I don't think it is. I'm going to wait just a smidgen.
816, turn right heading 030, join the runway 5 localizer.
All right, right turn, join the localizer, American 816. Yeah, we didn't see it in time. Dang it. So much for the visual.
American 816, once you make that turn, the field will be 12 o'clock, 8 miles reported in sight.
Ugh. Alright, still looking for the field, American 816. Where the heck is it? Shoot.
Also seems I kind of swung and missed on the localizer with you too.
Yeah, no problem there. I think we'll see it when we swing around here. I have the daylight. I have time set to daylight, which doesn't help me any, but yeah, we'll call the field when we see it here in just a sec. Alright, so...
American 816 is to maintain 2,600.
2,600, 816. Alright, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Dun-da-da-da-da-da. How am I not seeing this field, you guys? It is... Oh, 816, we've got the field in sight. There it is.
816, clear visual approach runway 5.
Clear for the visual, runway 5, American 816. Alright, there we go. Here we go, boys and girls. Okay, we're going to get some boards out. We're a little quick.
Delta 6441.
Go ahead, 6441.
6441, would you like 5 left or 5 right?
Let's go 5 right, 6441.
Kind of overspeed my flaps a little bit there. Darn it.
Now left, runway 5 right, 6441.
Don't need to do that. One gear. A little high on the glide. Starting to slow down. Yeah, yep. Ah, I clicked my flaps one too many notches there, and I've kind of...
American 816,
oh,
runway
goodness.
5, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 5, American 816. Well, we're making a mess out of this, aren't we? Whoop, whoop.
Delta 775, crossing Getty, aft and to maintain for level 2, tree 0.
I didn't slow down very well.
And German Cargo 4805, traffic, 3 o'clock, 6 miles southwestbound, level 360. It's a Boeing 767.
Yeah, we're too fast. Too fast. Yeah, I screwed up the speed on that again. That was the common theme, right? American 816, we're going around.
Going around.
American 816, maintain 3,000, flag runway heading.
3,000 runway heading, American 816. Alright, yeah, I screwed up the speed management there, guys. I don't wanna screw this up, so we'll take an extra minute and get it figured out. Okay.
American 4350, we're ready for takeoff.
American 4350, the winds are 0206, RNAV 2 ball. Runway 35 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, please, sir.
35 right, clear for takeoff. And could you repeat RNAV?
RNAV 2 ball.
Alright, climb to 3, runway heading. Try that again, shall we? On the go.
American 816, turn to the left heading 250, vectors, visual runway 5.
I left 250, American 816. Yep. I was so busy looking for the airport, guys. I just did not watch my speed at all. So, lesson learned, but bonus time. Oops, 3.5. That'll be right there. 3.5.
Delta 6441, just to maintain 3,000.
It's all right. It's always good to practice a go around from time to time, right? Right? ATT made you go around at Innsbruck the other day, and you made a mess of it. Oh yeah, that's a hard one because you got to really turn hard on that.
I wasn't sure if you told me to go up when I passed.
Fixie, I think the more appropriate emote would be this new one I made. All right, let's get the airspeed back up to about 200 here.
And American 816, I think you might have misinterpreted the head angle. Yeah, it was a 250, not 350. Turn left heading 230.
Sorry about that. We'll go left 230, American 816. Shoot. So he was wanting to put me kind of on the, a little bit more on the downwind here, but okay. 230. 765. 4. I think I even read it back to him and then just decided to go my own way. Decided to, you know, do a little Fleetwood Mac. Charhead, what's up? It's good. I think it's good, man. I honestly do. I think it's good. Like all the weird things that have happened have all been my fault as a pilot, not managing the aircraft correctly. And I've been able to fly RNAV, ILS. I've been able to fly my arrivals, departures. The only thing I haven't done that has been reported to me is that it doesn't fly holds. So otherwise, yeah, I think it's all right. I did go my own way. Go my own way. I could call it another day. RNAV wasn't able to do it in 20. Yeah, so. Oh, I'm sorry. No. My mistake, Jarhead. I've not yet tried the RNAV. Sorry. Yep. My mistake. I've done the ILS. I've done approaches, departures. I've done RNAV approaches. No, RNAV departures, but not RNAV approaches. So, but yeah, it's like it's. Hey, hello. Shoot, we're gonna have to do the ILS. And center American 816. Looks like we've maybe had a little bit of weather move into the area. So any chance we could be vectored for the ILS runway 5?
Okay, 16, expect that.
Yeah, that's a little crazy. Stu, I don't know
All
if
it
there's...
really is just a slightly longer downwind.
Roger that. And maybe it'll give us a chance to actually do it the right way this time. We kind of screwed that last one up. But, yeah, Jarhead, anyway, I'm happy with it. I really am. I think that it's everything I remember about the plane when it was first released that I really enjoyed about it. Plus, I think some new, like this flight bag is really pretty good, and I'm enjoying the heck out of it. So, yeah, it's great to have a little regional jet back in.
Delta 2850.
I'm going too fast. This is the part right here. This is the part for me that has been the bane, is speed management. When I don't manage my speed, like look what happened to my altitude. See? It's not holding the altitude, right? Well, that's not the airplane's fault. It's because I'm over speeding it. And it's going to climb with the lift that it generates, right? So, but that's a problem that's been complained about on the forums. It won't hold your altitude. Well, yeah, because physics.
5 right approach.
So look, as I slow down, what's it doing? Oh, it's coming back down to 3,000. So little stuff like that, like speed management for me has cured 99% of the problems I've heard people complain about. So I don't know, but anyway, yeah, no auto throttle other than Ringo.
5,000 for your flight 230.
Boozy, what's up?
So to 775 to center maintain 17,000. The Mansfield altimeter.
It is, but it shouldn't be. But the problem that I have is the same problem you have. Is you're trying to fly, you're trying to...
816, maintain 210 knots or less.
I'm slowing down 210, American 816. You're trying to fly, you're trying to listen to ATC, you're trying to talk to the chat. And things sometimes you like if you can do 2 out of 3, you know, that's pretty good, right? So, you know.
Frequency change approved. Thank you for your control.
All right.
Bye.
So we are below.
American 816, turn left heading 070, join the runway 5 localizer.
Left turn 070, join the runway 5 localizer, American 816. Alright, 070.
775, Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Bring it around town. Little SpongeBob here. Bring it around town. Bring it around town.
6441. The winds are 010 at 12. Runway 5 right, clear to land.
Runway 5 right, clear to land, 6441.
There's 9, 8, and 7. We will, it might have been a little tight on that vector. Let's see what happens here if I zoom in. Yeah, that was maybe be too much of a vector, but we'll roll with it. I think it'll be all right. Now I'm a little too slow. See, again, how fast will the speed get away from you? Right?
American 816, she's flight heading 075, join the localizer.
I will go a little 075, American 816. 075. Let's do for 5. And, oh boy, I'm about to stall. See, this is what happened to me on the climb out, is I let the speed get way too low. I'm going to go ahead and go flaps 8. That's going to help get my nose down, if you can believe it. I just got to pay attention. If I'm being honest, I'm just right now. I'm just like I'm a little too tired to be doing this, but we will power through it, guys. I'll get you on the ground safely, and then we're going out on the town. We're gonna go find something fun to do. Charleston.
8 miles from Canco. Maintain 2,600 until established on the localizer. Cleared the ILS runway 5 approach.
Maintain 2,600 till established. Cleared for the ILS runway 5. American 816. All right, so let's we'll drop down a couple. 9, 6. The only thing I don't love about this plane is everything is just so tiny. It's just really hard to read on my screen. But otherwise, yeah, Jarhead, I like it. I really do. And yet again, I've kind of lost my airport here, but it's out there somewhere. Promise. I will find you.
771, any center, are you on frequency?
Are we descending? Yes, we are. Down we go. So 2,600, we got to be, that keeps me below the glide. And yep, sure enough, there's the glide. There's the Loki. Gold. We are gold. That's why A320 is the streamer's plane. Yeah. Well, it is, but you can get behind in that doggone thing too. No doubt about that. Like, and maybe not, maybe others don't, but like I've not yet met a plane I can't fall behind in a stream. So, look at this. Actually, I just did the go around so we could have a little weather, a little McLovin here. All right, everything's on. Whoop whoop. Terrain. Somebody give me a little exclamation point. TWAS.
Whoop whoop, pull up. The rain.
Brett, I love you, man. That's why I can't see the airfield. It's freaking covered up, man. It's covered up. There's our Loke. There you go, Sleazy. You got lots of them you can use.
And Indianapolis Center, good day, Giant 7.
And I've used a lot of them today.
771
What you missed on the ground, what you missed at Newark was the not often used engine start procedure that I employed, and that was a good one. It was interesting. Okay, glide is on, and there's our runways in sight.
Landing north.
Is this like a little bit of an offset localizer approach? Yeah, localizer 1.4 offset. Cool. Cool, very cool. Terrain.
American 816, the winds are calm. Runway 5, clear to land.
Runway 5, clear to land, American 816.
I don't know.
Turn right heading.
Well, that and a nickel will get you a hot cup of Jack.
A big Chris Farley fan, if you didn't know that already. All right, let's see. Flappies are out. Whoa, wayo, 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 wayo.
Right heading 010 to join.
Right 010, frontier flight 230.
Little high, little low, little hey, little ho. All right. I can see why you'd have a little offset, this little hillside here, right? Kind of does the, kind of makes you nervous. Kind of makes you nervous.
771, your mic is very broken. I can't understand you at all.
Hmm. Still choppy.
Photo flight 230, actually flighting 020 to join, and you are 6 miles from Lapper. Maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Quit the ILS from a 36 route approach.
020, maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS 36 route.
No doubt about that landing. The nose down. Semi gently at least. Alright, reversers are out. There's 80. Welcome to Charleston.
It's maybe an internet connection issue.
Welcome to Charleston.
Could not be.
Oh, that transmission I heard loud and clear.
Okay, we'll roll it down to the end here, guys, and
we're there, dude.
yes, we
Yeah,
are.
there's a storm passing over my house right now, so it could be that.
Over my house for the last 4 days.
Damn.
Susie, do I have a mother? Do I have a mother? There were some of those sound clips that I had for a while that stopped working.
And 816, taxi to Barkin via Alpha, and you can do left turn Bravo if you need it.
Alpha and then Bravo, American 816. Hey, thanks for the ATC, Stu. Have a great night, buddy. All right, welcome. Yeah, welcome to Charleston. This really is a cool little airport. I think this is a little freeware here, but it's up on a hill. It's kind of like that aircraft carrier scenario, right? But Mother's still on the list, but it doesn't work. Anyway, what I was going to say is a couple of them, like Dog Will Hunt. That didn't work for the longest time, and then we tried it, and now it doesn't work again. Anyway. My oh, there we go. Dog. Yeah, there we go. My my number one trick and way to fix things computer related is just leave them alone for a couple of weeks, and then they start to work again. So like and subscribe for more computer tips and tricks. Oh, this guy's mic is awful.
I'm be honest, I did not understand that at all.
That's rough. But yeah, what a cool little place here. Right up in the hills, and this is neat. Neat country. Kind of tough to model, I think, using the scenery building elements, but they've done a nice job of kind of flattening out the top. And
yeah, Giant 771, understand runway 35 left, so expect the
oh, this might actually be a payword. Is this Jaeger? Charleston, yes, this is Jaeger. Yeah, because the FBO is up here. Oh yeah, we're here quite a bit. Honestly, just not ever to the passenger terminal. Oh, very cool. Good suggestion, Downwind Sim, if you're still here. Downwind Sim probably had a big bowl of ice cream and went to bed already. Yeah, this is, I think I did end up picking up a payware. There's a good freeware version of this scenery, though, for Microsoft.
This portion of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by Downwind Sim Binoculars. Never take off without them.
They are the best binos in flight sim.
771, it's a bit better.
No question about it. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun, you guys. I tell you what, it's been a rough couple days because of that debacle of a flight into Nantucket. So it was nice to kind of have one that was a little bit better. It had its moments, like the whole screwing up the engine start deal, like that wasn't good. And but otherwise, overall, like this was a lot of fun. I am very happy to have the CRJ available. I'm glad I flew it. I was nervous about flying it because, again, I had run into some strange things, but I think the more I fly, I hate to do this, but
the audio is back to not understandable at all.
I gotta turn him. I gotta turn him off because I can't.
Yeah, 230.
I can't focus here. Anyway, the more I fly the plane, the more I realize that it actually functions the way it's supposed to, and for the most part, it's me. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. If I can quote the lyricist and modern poet Taylor Swift. But it's a fun plane. If you have the old version, it's worth updating. I don't think it's a big file, and you get 2 other variants, and yeah, you know, you've seen me fly it pretty mediocrely in a mediocre way. So like the bars here, man, you'll be up here. I'd say go get it. Go get it. There once was, oh no, now we're back to the Nantucket jokes. Yeah, so I did not, here's how bad the Nantucket thing was. I did not even post my VOD. And that doesn't happen very often, but yeah. I just said no. It was ugly. It was bad. It was horrible all the way around. But it's okay. You come back, right? And maybe the jetway's not going to work. Here. I really need to bite the bullet and get GSX. I really do. I keep telling myself I don't need it, but maybe I do. But then I'm like, can I run it? Will it really work? Toggle. Where are you at, Jetway? What's up? What's up, Jetway? I'm going to be mad if this works. So if the EFB doesn't work, pushback helper will sometimes work. Let's see. Look at pushback helper for the frickin' win. I don't need no stinking GSX. Pushback helper's got your back, man. I think you legit do have to open the door and put the steps down on this thing, so you probably don't even use the jetway. I don't know. No, they do, because the CRJ 200s use the jetway when they go to Denver. I don't know. Anyway. All right, Boozy, cleared direct. Have a good night, my friend. Thanks for coming in with your crew. Appreciate you. And we will see you on the flippity dip. Speaking of seeing you next time, let's get some outros going here, and I'll tell you what we got coming up. Sleep tight, Booze Man. Tenacious D, Boozalicious D. He's good people. So, great stream tonight. Thanks again, you guys. Like I say, it was a lot of fun. Boozy, appreciate the raid. Gaming Sense Pong, thanks for being here and just sharing your knowledge and experience. It was great talking to you, and I look forward to picking your brain on some of these aircraft. Jeffrey B, thanks for 61 months. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. You're one of only 3 people, I think, that have surpassed the 61 or the 60-month barrier. And yeah, I'm no math teacher. That's a lot of months. So thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, and looking forward to paying it forward when we get down to FS Expo. Yeah, Gaming Sense Pong. You need to look me up for sure. Well, we'll talk between now and then for sure. But yeah, look me up, and we like that's the best part of FS Expo is just getting together with friends and hanging out. I mean, the rest of it's good too, but just love sitting and visiting with the people that I meet on the stream. All right, speaking of the stream, so tomorrow is an off day for me normally. However, since the cat is away, I may end up doing something. We may try to do something else in CDC's area since they are so kindly providing 24 hours of ATC. I'll let you know. It's normally an off day. And then Monday is usually our Bush League Monday because it's the first Monday of the month. However, Downwind Sim has got some commitments and is unable to put together an event for this month. And if you can believe it, I actually have a dentist appointment on Monday, so I'm not sure what kind of shape I'm going to be in when streaming time comes. So I am not planning on doing anything Monday regardless. So potentially tomorrow night, I guess is what I'm saying, but otherwise I am back on my normal Tuesday, Thursday midweek schedule. And I'm actually, we're going to be doing a little Virtual USA Flying Club event on next Tuesday. There's a little San Jose to Palm Springs event that's coming up Tuesday. And then Thursday, I will be up in the Boston area. I'm going to be back in the Technum flying a little round trip from Boston to Bangor. They've got a regional circuit going on Tuesday the 10th. Again, my Tuesday, Thursday streams are midnight Zulu, so 8 o'clock on the East Coast of the States. And then Saturdays are just kind of whenever. Sometimes they're late and sometimes they're early. It just kind of depends on the event. So I hope you guys can swing by and catch some of those and hang out some more. We have a lot of fun, obviously, as you can see today. All right. My dog is telling me that he's about ready to do some dog outside in the yard things. And so I think what I'm going to do is shoot you over to Mr. Amplify Oz. Let's go say hey to Tristan and take a little bit of flight sim mojo over his way. Everybody else, again, lots of people in the chat tonight. Thank you for stopping by. As always, the usual crew. Great to talk with you. Thanks for keeping me company on a Saturday night. I will follow you over to Amp Oz. If you don't mind, let's head over there in mass. We got like 30 of us, so that'll be kind of cool to go say hey to Tristan. Another good flight simmer, great content, and you'll enjoy him. Can't wait to fly with you again. I might see you tomorrow. If nothing else, though, I will definitely see you on Tuesday. And yeah, see you over in Tristan's stream in just a sec.